Yo, what's up, everybody?
Hey, everybody.
Dude, 2 days before Christmas. Chat, this is not a drill. 2 days before Christmas. Kind of insane.
Hey there, Blade. Hey there, Panda. Data.
Yo, what's up? What's up? It's also Twistmas, though. So, Cat has got plenty of surprises in store. Cat is Santa this year.
I was on until 4 o'clock in the morning last night.
What were you doing? Oh my gosh.
I could not stop gregging. Well, it's like we were trying to do all these fixes around the base. One of them being upgrading brass.
Yeah, so we went from 2 to 4, right?
Yeah, we went from 2 to 4, and then I upgraded the casing to the Mark III.
Yep. More parallels. Really good.
Yep. And then I upgraded all of our buses to ZPM dual input buffers.
Yep.
Which is really nice. I originally, last night, this is one thing that was my frustration until 4 o'clock in the morning. I tried setting up these arrays down here, but for some reason they're not working.
Dude, they look fine to me.
Night.
I mean,
yeah,
first of all, you don't
stream it. They seem fine.
Yeah, you don't need to hide the interface on the cyan side, by the way, because that doesn't appear in the interface terminal, just the purple side.
Oh, okay.
Oh gosh, sorry, chat.
What?
TeamSpeak did its 1 in 10 times where it bugs out for a second and destroys everybody's eardrums. Sorry about that.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, what's up, Redwall? How's it going?
Hey,
how you doing today? Good to see you again.
But yeah, so the channels, everything.
Yeah, these have channels. You know, you've got the blocking mode correct. Advanced blocking card. You get the storage buses on the input hatch and the super bus. Yeah, no, everything seems good. I mean, why don't you try it again today?
Okay.
And then we can diagnose it together.
I probably have to do it after all of this cooks up.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. We're in crafting hell right now.
Yes. Oh. So for some reason, I was having all these issues last night. You know, we did a bunch of stuff. I got the press set up, and then I'm like, okay, let me go ahead and call up all the twist multis. You know, I'm really excited about it, and nothing is crafting. And I'm like, did I break our world? What is wrong?
Couldn't have been that bad.
No, nothing was crafting at all. I was like,
Dude, I was
what
half
is
asleep
happening?
in the bed and she started tapping me like, because she thought I wasn't snoring. So she thought I was still awake. I was like, oh my God, did you just,
He always snores when he sleeps.
yeah,
So
yeah,
that's why I was like, hey, you're not snoring yet. So I
yeah,
could
yeah,
like ask you a question.
yeah, thanks.
All right.
Been playing my Gata run. Yo, nice, nice. Pipeless Steam Hatch. Honestly, I wasn't involved in that particular part of that initial stage. So I actually don't know. I actually can't help you, Redwall. I'm sorry. If you do see Value Town in the chat, Value Town will probably know.
Blade's in chat. He might know.
Blade, Neb, Blazing. Yeah, one of them might know. Yeah, sorry. But yeah, you know, after all that stuff crafts, Cat, let's try this again because it should work.
Okay. Well, so what were you doing? Because we did do a bonus stream.
Yeah,
On
dude. Yeah,
Channel
we
last
on my second channel, Vindrake, my namesake. We did do a little bonus stream. I really wanted to start like so we got rid of 2 LSCs that were in this autocraft area. Like there was like one on each floor. And because we don't really need that anymore, right? The ATs kind of have their own energy buffer to some degree. And yeah, there's no reason to have a bunch of LSCs around. There actually does become a reason again a little bit later when you get wireless power, just, you know, to an extent. But we can rebuild LSCs easily. Like, it's not a big deal. But what that allowed me to do is kind of clean up a lot of this power. So, I mean, it's still a little bit of a spaghetti mess, but a lot less so than it was. And so then we also brought UV over here and yeah, second AT as well. So that way we can like spread so all the cables aren't coming from one point. We have multiple ATs down here now, which is much cleaner, right? And then, yeah, we got 128 amp UV here. So I upgraded the extruder, cutting machine, double hatch, which we needed, actually. We needed that in order to do this, chat. Quantum power ICs. Yeah, so if you want to cut these, you actually need UHV. So we got that going. We got our QPIC wafers because I did go and do grade 5 waterline. And I'll show that in just a second. What a redstone nightmare. I'm so glad that I followed the wiki on that because I didn't want to do that again. We did that in Neo Tokyo one time. The way that I did, which was with state cells and pulse formers and stuff like that, but it was not consistent. I don't know why, but yeah, this is working so much better. Mary Chrysler, yo, what's up, BTG? Good to see you again. Why do you guys not use Discord to talk? Discord was actually like not as good of audio quality that I would get from Cat's end because you all hear Cat through TeamSpeak. You all hear my mic directly, but you hear her through TeamSpeak. We were actually getting better like echo, noise cancellation, and stuff like that through TeamSpeak. The software is actually pretty good, except for that one little bug happens every now and then. But people make fun of us for TeamSpeak, you know. That's fine. That's fine. Make fun of us all you want, you know. We're trucking.
As long as we sound okay. That's what really matters.
Yeah. But yeah, so I want to go look at that grade 5 water in just a second, but you know, we rewired. I did the same thing up here. This is a little bit messier actually, funnily enough. But we need to take all the ZPM down. We're actually doing some LUV for like the alloy smelter. Like we need to upgrade all this stuff.
Yeah.
And so what I also ended up doing is, you know, we were using 4096 amp ZPM laser source. Now we're using the UV version of that. You know, which we have to be careful because this is a little pricey, especially with the neutronium. Americium we pretty much solved yesterday, which is really good. Is the rat impressed? Is the rat impressed? Yo, what's up, Lori? How's it going? Hope you're enjoying your vacation, by the way.
Yeah. And hey, Panda, you're totally good.
Yeah, no. I know. I'm
just
just
a bad thing or anything.
I'm just being funny, or trying to be. Yeah. So UV 4096, and so we come down to like one of our main laser lines down here, and so I've been replacing some of these. I did get our very first laser vacuum mirror finally.
I was about to say, didn't you get that?
Yeah. The quantum power ICs were one of the big hurdles. Also, this dense chromatic glass plate. Dude, one of these ingots takes or this dust rather, takes so long to craft. At UHV, it's 300 seconds. It is a freaking nightmare. Oh yeah, dude, sleeping in, nice. Yeah, that's got to be weird, but you know, embrace it. That's awesome. What's up, Blade?
Enjoy it.
I'm banning all the rat enjoyers. No. Listen, you were on their side once, okay? You understand where they're coming from. But yeah, so like this instance right here, like all this AT does is around the corner. So in this instance, we'll be able to use the laser vacuum mirror, and that's going to be really nice. So I
Hey
want to
there,
rewire a bunch of that stuff as
Captain.
well. Sorry, what?
I was saying hey to Captain.
Oh, yeah, Wyvern, what's up? Or why? I always say Wyvern. There's no V. Captain Wyvern, what's up? But yeah, there's a couple more of these hatches that I want to get done. So UV right there, and then there's ZPM again, right? So I actually did craft up a bunch of UV 4096 amp to kind of continue the trend. Even though we actually don't make that much power technically, like we're only making 1100 amps of UV at the moment. I do want to increase that to around 2000 with more lightning spires, which we'll do soon. But you know, it's also just kind of future-proofing the base for the next tier to come as well. So much so that I actually did do UV. This is the highest amperage and voltage of laser target hatch we can do at the moment, 16,384. So I actually do want to use these on kind of like this main thoroughfare. So this goes down straight down to the LSC where all the lightning spires converge. So this is our main power source, right? And then we could do the same thing over here. So like this hallway, this leads to the twist area.
Okay.
So you can eventually maybe start using some more power for twist, which would be nice.
That will be very, very nice.
And speaking of twist, yeah, I mean, like, which multi-blocks do you have planned today, Kat?
Well, right now I have Silk Song and the physical form switcher already good to go.
Okay.
I'm working
and that is
on
wire mill and fluid solidifier.
Fluid solidifier. Yeah. Then I'm cooking up stuff for the macerator, and I wanted to also get the mixer done today, but we'll see.
That was a faulty update. Wait, what? I missed something there. Playing on my Steam Deck last night. Yeah, are you enjoying it? Very interesting way to play games, dude. I bet. I would love to get one of those one day. I'm afraid they're going to go up in price with all the RAM and SSD prices
well, if you
fluctuating.
Want one, get one now, babe.
Yeah, it's $400 for the base model. I don't know.
Oof.
Oh, like the new game from Team Cherry. I'm pretty sure that was like very intentional. That naming. And it's kind of funny. Like it kind of looks like a centipede or something with all of its little segments and stuff. I pull it up. I think we were gonna do like 16 segments, right, Kat?
Yeah, we're going fully tiered.
Yeah, got to be intentional, right? I mean, Steam's done a really good job of making a lot of games compatible. The only time that a game's probably not going to be compatible at this point is if it's just really obscure, or it needs the kernel level access for anti-cheat stuff. So some competitive shooters and stuff like that probably still can't run on Steam Deck, but I know a lot of stuff can. Like, I mean, obviously they're very committed to that because of also the Steam Machine coming out soon, which we still don't know the price of, which is insane, dude. Like, is that thing going to be under $1,000? I don't think so anymore. So the multi-block is called Silk Song. Yes. Yeah, that's awesome. So Kat's gonna be making that today in the fluid solidifier and maybe some more stuff because it is Twistmas.
It is Twistmas. Okay, good. Right. It's finally going in there.
Everything okay here?
Yeah, sorry. I was gonna show this off because I did upgrade our neutronium setup
double UV
last night as well. Yeah, I did double UV.
Oh, that's nice.
It was on double ZPM before.
So, hold on. We have how many Vulcanists? 20 Vulcanists? Is that right? Or 10?
I think 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, 16. 7, okay.
Yeah, 16.
And in each one of these, we're getting 4,000 neutronium ingots per day. So that's 64,000 ingots per day. That's really good. Mm-hmm. Why is this one not running?
Because now the mixers aren't keeping up.
I mean, it's full of raw neutronium dust. So it's not getting it somehow.
Maybe it is needing... No, it's got blazing pyrotheum.
That's weird.
It doesn't have the neutronium in there, baby.
Yeah, well, I know. But the neutronium's in the mixer. Like, it's in this EDP output. That's the weird part. Although this side doesn't. Hold on. It seems like... Oh.
What?
You know how with fluid P2P, the input-output doesn't matter? I think it
Yeah.
matters for the item.
Well,
P2P.
why is it just now mattering now?
I think we just
Because-
never noticed because both of these were always full. Yeah, so this part with this output bus is just literally not working at all. What that means is we might just want to, this is on a subnet, right? Like this
yeah.
pink cable. We might just want to store the neutronium dust in like an ME drive and then just level maintain or level emit the mixers so it doesn't make too much raw neutronium dust. And then just provide it to all these via stocking input bus instead. Yeah, I can fix that if you'd like. Because I know you got your plate full today.
Yeah, I do.
Actually, I do too, but that's fine.
I mean, we can always mess with this like later.
I mean, it won't take long for me to fix it.
Okay. Well, whatever you want to do, babe.
Actually, what? Oh, we have the mixer level maintained as well. Oh, only if there's more than 100,000 neutronium. Okay. Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah. That was one thing I was saying is, well, I've already got it level maintained.
Right, but that's so we would have to do like an AND gate for both of these conditions. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna fix this. Okay. Figured it out, Vin. Need to upgrade the Steam assembler to the steel version. Oh, okay. So fluids can be placed in it. Okay, there you go. I'm glad you figured it out. Yeah, we'll use an AND gate for this. I'll come back to this in just a second. Because I did want to show grade 3.
Oh yeah, let's go show off the water line.
Yeah. Can we get over there? Dude, I'm so glad to have the staff of teleportation now. So much easier to get around. You haven't even been over here, have you, Kat?
Not in a while.
Yeah. So tier 4 we got done a while ago. This is tier 5 right here.
Yeah, tier 4.
The extreme temperature fluctuation purification unit. Yeah. Looks like a big nuclear smokestack or something.
It does.
Yeah. So the idea behind this, chat, Magic gets pretty laggy with big games. Oh, the Steam Deck. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a lot of games you have to run at 30 FPS, I would imagine. So if you don't like that, then yeah. Although doesn't it have a 120 hertz display? I don't remember. But hopefully one day I can get one. But basically, chat, there's 2 activity detector covers on here. This one is just like, hey, is the machine running or not, basically. Which is kind of like a failsafe. So otherwise it won't like waste fluids. This one, so it's got 2 activity detector covers. This one, it does recipe progress. So I think this just pulsates a signal whenever a new recipe starts. So it's just like a brief pulse former situation. And so what happens is, occasionally you transfer from one cycle to the next, and this NOT gate activates very briefly, enough for this pulse former to send out 1 pulse. And then it activates all 6 of these state cells. And so what happens is all of these are set to different times. So the right side, think of these in like groups of 2, and there's 3 of them. Because you have to send the multi-block through like 3 heating and cooling cycles. So you do this, these 2 state cells start at just 1 second in. And that activates this wireless, which tells it to add helium plasma for heating. And so that goes on for like 10 seconds. And then this one goes off. Oh, and yep, it just started a new cycle. So this one goes off at 11 seconds and then releases the supercoolant, which then cools it back down. And then basically like I think it's every 30 seconds, right? Yeah, 31 seconds. So every 30 seconds, the cycle repeats. And then it heats up, cools down, heats up, cools down. And the reason it does that is because if we look at the portable scanner on this, heating cycles completed this run. And if I keep clicking on this, you can see the 2500K, 2000, 1500, 1000. And then there we go, 1 cycle completed. And basically each cycle adds 33% success chance. So once we do 3 cycles, it's basically 100%. So we did something kind of similar to this, but I mean, this is much better executed. And there is a wiki page. Let me see. Yeah, this right here. Yeah, if you ever get to this point in the game chat and you're trying to do the grade 5 water, which I think is one of the more challenging ones out of all of them, this article is great. Yeah, just follow this exactly. You should be in good shape. So I don't like cheating, like if you want to call it cheating, I don't like cheating like this on all the waterline stuff, but on this one, I'm more than happy to. Pretty happy with how that turned out. It seems flawless. We've already got grade. Oh, that is oh, there I am. That was weird. Grade 5. Yeah, we've already got 3 million. And I'm only running this at like 8 parallel. So we'll increase that later. But yeah, we're in good shape. So now we're able to make the QPIC wafers, which is kind of vital to, a couple things that we're doing, including, I don't know if we're going to do this today, but Fusion Mark III. That's going to be happening soon, Kat.
That's going to be really, really good.
Mm-hmm. And Fusion Mark III, what does that open up for us? There's a lot of recipes, actually. I don't know what we need initially from this, but there's like silver plasma, iron plasma, molten californium, oganesson. Oganesson's really important, actually. So we might look at that soon. Dude, yeah, so much stuff. Radon plasma. And all of these plasmas we're going to need for plasma mixer, for DTPF stuff later on. That's going to be a whole thing. So
that is going to be a whole thing.
Yeah. So
like
rant over.
I'm definitely a little nervous about setting that up for the first time.
Oh, did Factorio not work on the Steam Deck? Really?
Whoa.
I'm surprised about that. Doom 2016, Doom Eternal, and Steam Deck ran fine. Good. Out of all those games, I think I loved Doom 2016 the most. Doom Dark Ages was okay. Not the best. I'm trying to think. Is there any?
All that lightning.
Yeah. Cool. The lightning spires at work. Speaking of which, I need to make another 8 of those.
Yes, you do.
Probably going to do that. Between now and Thursday. Yeah, we'll see.
I'll be your little Christmas contribution.
Yeah, right. We do have Christmas Eve shenanigans going on. No stream on Christmas Eve, by the way, chat. But we do plan on streaming Christmas Day. Like about our usual time, I think 6 p.m. Eastern, right?
Yeah.
And I think Potato is actually doing like a 12-hour stream that I think ends right around that time, which is funny. Yeah, we'll definitely be watching that. Yeah. Oh, the other thing I was gonna do, chat. I have everything made for this. Matter fabrication CPU, the multi-block, because we need a ton of UU matter. And the main reason for that is these what are they called? Neuroprocessing unit. Yeah, this right here. We need to make so many of these. And there's more and more recipes in the assembly line that just end up using UU matter anyway. So yeah, we definitely got to get into all that. Also, space elevator stuff uses UU matter.
Dude, I cannot believe we're about to make the flippin' space elevator.
Kat, where are we going to put the space elevator? We have not planned for that.
That's a fantastic question.
We did not plan for that at all. I mean, maybe, okay. This is like the northern side of the circle, chat. Maybe I need to plan for something like in the middle up here to the north. So maybe I need to start terraforming all this and getting all this sorted. Kind of design a little bit of the northern part of the city and then get a space elevator up here.
That would be really cool to have it like over here, like directly centered with our, middle area, but like right back here.
The only thing is that the space like you end up having many space elevators, right?
Yeah.
But we could just have one like special space, our first space elevator. Then we could just put the other somewhere else, maybe. I don't know.
Well, I mean, could we not do like a line of them back here?
We could. I don't know. Like as it's so close to the city, I just feel like that might look a little weird. But I mean, maybe not. Maybe that wouldn't look weird. Maybe we could do that. Keep going north.
Or we could like put it out this way and
what's this way? Oh, east.
Centered with our plasma stuff.
No, we're probably gonna need like 32 fusion rings.
It's a lot.
Yeah.
But
so
it would also push the space elevator further out.
Yeah, true. We got some city planning to do, obviously, chat. Yeah. But any more Factorio streams? Probably not in the near future. If Kat and I go back to it, I think we want to check out modded stuff. So it'd probably just be like a new playthrough with like modded things, or eventually get the Space Age DLC. Mm-hmm. But we both kind of got burnt out on it. Good game, but Just kind of not
Yeah.
what I'm interested in playing right now.
We totally burnt ourselves out on that because like we got into it and then we got into it super hard.
We demand the Rat Legend stream. Well, don't you worry.
Oh,
What's up?
I just remembered. Don't forget you said you were going to do something throughout today.
Yes, okay, chat. I promised Kat I'm gonna do some Christmas music. Okay. Yeah, we'll do some Christmas music. Don't worry. We'll wait till a little bit later in the stream.
Okay.
But we'll do some Christmas music. It'd be nice. I got my Baileys and my coffee right here.
Oh, did you actually put Bailey's in it?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, no, chat. I tried a black cup of coffee for the first time in a week, and I was like, oh, this doesn't taste good anymore. Just my Baileys.
You missed the Bailey's.
Yeah. Oh, Rukade, what's up?
Hey yo.
How's it going? Hope you're doing well.
You still in Germany for work?
Oh yeah. Captain, you're a big fan of the Baileys as well? Nice. Christmas Eve here, dude. Yeah.
Happy Christmas Eve.
Yeah. I was gonna say you must be back in Asia. Yeah. Right on.
Hope you have a Merry Christmas.
Yeah. So, we will not be streaming on Christmas Eve, like I was saying before, but Christmas Day, which I guess will be the 26th for you, but definitely be streaming that day. Be fun. Christmas with Greg.
I mean, you just have to.
Yeah.
Right.
You do.
So it seems like the wraps are like what is really slowing us down. And I think this is circuit 16. Can I like put this in two do you think it'd be a good idea to put it on two separate buses? Like have two machines handle like half of these and another two machines handle another half of them?
So you want two different like interfaces for these?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the only thing I could think of that can help speed this up because this is disgusting.
You know what? I mean, there is an argument to be made. Also for, we put circuit 9 for the superconductors in the middle.
Yeah.
There could be an argument to be okay, but the problem with that though is you really do want the superbus. You don't want the limitations of the fluid or the items in the, because you can only put 16 item slots inside of the dual input buffer from TwistSpace, whereas a superbus for these is really, really good. So
so that's why I originally set it up with a superbus and a giant hatch. But I could do that still along the sides of like two separate machines, like have two machines handle a superbus and a hatch and another two machines handle superbus and hatch.
I will say this, Kat, we probably need to, so you see how those yellow SMDs are still being made as opposed to the red. And I was trying to look in the interface terminal to see where those are happening. I think they're only happening with the quantum processors. We might want to change the recipe of all the quantum processors to the advanced SMDs. Now what that means is you change those recipes, but then you also have to change what is whitelisted in the stocking input bus for that advanced circuit assembly line.
That is a really good point.
So it's kind of annoying, but that should speed things along because you need fewer wraps. So what it also does is it speeds up the circuit, like the final recipe for the circuit, which is funnily enough, not even the part we're worried about. The part we're worried about is actually just the sheer quantity of these you have to make versus the advanced, right? It's like 4 times the amount, Forgot to buy Bailey's in duty free store. Oh no. Oh no. We'll drink some for you. Don't worry.
And Captain says, I tried the apple strudel and coffee Bailey's.
What?
They were both great. That sounds so good.
That does sound really
love
good.
Apple strudels.
We will keep our eye out for that one. It sounds really good. You finished a sad game, cried for hours. Which game? Oh, you got to tell us which game. I love a good video game cry.
I don't think any game has gotten you to cry like Expedition 33 did, though.
Dude.
That game really, really got you.
I don't know. Final Fantasy 7 and Final Fantasy 14 both kind of did too, but yeah, dude, Expedition 33 is another level. I remember even like kind of tearing up a little bit just at being like overwhelmed at what a good story I was experiencing. Not even because something sad was happening. I was just like, oh my God, this is amazing. And this was before all the hype, chat. I believe it or not, I formed my own video game opinion before everybody else started raving about the game.
You are like, Ben is so weird. If he's interested in a game, he blocks everything. He'll like go mess with stuff on YouTube so those videos won't pop up. He like goes complete blackout,
no
so
Twitter.
He doesn't have to like get spoiled at all. It's really kind of fun.
Yeah, you got to listen. Everything's a spoiler. Yeah. People don't respect spoilers enough. Spiritfarer. Okay, yeah, I hadn't heard of that one.
We'll have to look at that.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna build the physical form switcher, the fluid solidifier.
Okay. Do I need to come over there? Hold on.
I mean, you don't have to.
No, I do.
Oh, okay.
No, it's more fun to watch from. I'll be your cameraman.
All right, that's totally
Here we
cool.
go. Chat, this is a TwistSpace for fluid solidifying, also fluid extraction, but you can only do one or the other. So we're definitely doing solidifying it.
Yeah, we're going to end up doing 2 of these. We're only doing 1 today.
Yeah, kind of like this multi here. Stack them on top.
Yeah, it does look a lot like this as well, but it's black. But this, when we stack them on top, it's going to be like as tall as the ceiling. It's wild.
Yeah, like 1 block away from the ceiling. All right, go for it, Cat.
Oh, I'm going.
Oh. It kind of looks like an hourglass or something.
Yeah, it does a little bit. It looks cool. I like it.
Like, this is one of the ones that I could potentially see being above ground. Because chat, we're not going to put all the twist multis down here in the basement, but you know, there's just so many of them.
Yeah,
it's too hard to feature all of them above ground. But yeah, dude, I like it. Very nice. And if you can give this a 64 amp UV hatch, Cat, I would go ahead and do that.
Okay.
I know you only did 1 amp UV. I actually had to double hatch this over here. This is the vending machine, chat. Yeah, I needed UHV power. It was the chromatic stuff. Yeah, the chromatic glass. This right here. I needed UHV. And there's gonna be more plate, things that need UHV too. So got that going.
I wondered if I needed to do that, and I was like, oh no, with the bending, I'm sure it's fine. I mean, because even with UV, like, it goes so fast.
Yeah,
like,
dude. Oh yeah.
It is stupid how fast it goes. It's amazing.
For now.
Yeah.
For now.
But this is why I love the twist machines. Like, I can't wait to get more of them made. Like, I've been so excited,
dude,
guys.
I did not. Okay, I said this before, but I did not expect Kat to get this excited about the twist multis. It makes me happy.
I like when things go zoom. Okay.
Yes, that is, that kind of is your MO. Sure. Okay, chat. I think I remembered how this AND gate works. I'm always iffy about like, normally you need all 3 sides in order to get a signal out. And I think if you shift right click twice, I think that's the magic number, so to speak. Let's see. Let's get another level emitter. And so we got 2 qualifications on here. First, we got the neutronium dust. Because we always want to make sure that we have, and this is probably never going to come into play realistically, but we always want to make sure we have at least like 100,000 neutronium dust, because you do use it for a couple of other things other than raw neutronium dust for neutronium ingots. But yeah, so we make sure that that is one of the things we're tracking. Let me get some Helix cable. And let's go ahead and hook both of these up. This looks a little janky, but it's fine. Okay, there we go. And then the other one, basically we want to make sure that, like, we're going to store raw neutronium dust just in the subnet here, but we don't want to store a bunch, right? So we only want raw neutronium. Let's grab that, drag that over here. And we only want it if it's below, I don't know, like 1,000, honestly. Like, we don't need more than 1,000 in the system. And then what we're going to do is, instead of the item P2P, which, dude, I did not realize that the output, that's one of the few instances with P2P where the output and input side actually matter. It's so weird because Fluid doesn't work like that at all. Like, that's very confusing, right? So let's get rid of those item P2P. And then get rid of these. And yeah, we're just going to put output bus like so. And let's go ahead and put all this dust inside here. Yep. Perfect. Are these actually running? Actually, that's fine. We can keep them running. And then I think the frequency, yeah, we could just keep that frequency the same. Yeah, so this should stop once we get to 1000 raw neutronium. That's perfect. And then we just need to do stocking input buses over here. What's up, Dataki? The room is pink, just like your name. Or at least your name is pink for me. Yeah, can you guess who designed this room? I know, it's a tough guess.
Hey, people chose the color. I let the people choose.
Yeah, you were all too willing. Okay.
Hey, if I had my way, I'd just make everything a rainbow. So you should be happy.
But yeah, I know, right? Speaking of rainbow, chat, we did get Infinity Ingot yesterday. So that was another thing. Dude, we got so many things I want to do. I want at least to make one infinite item today. Maybe the orb. I'm not sure. But wait, potato forgot to raid. Oh no. Well, hi everybody.
It happens.
Well, thank you all for coming over here. What's up?
Yeah, thank you very much for coming.
Welcome to the potato after party. You missed it. Kat just made another twist multi.
Yes.
This is
we are having Twistmas.
That's right. Merry Twistmas, everybody. This is the fluid solidifier, right?
Yes.
Which we desperately need.
12 days of Twistmas. No, we're trying to get everything in this day of Twistmas.
Yeah. And we'll probably do more. We actually are going to stream on Christmas Day as well. Probably right around the time Potato ends his stream. Because our usual time on Thursdays is like 6 p.m. Eastern. So y'all will see us on Christmas Day as well. Should be cozy. Let's see. I need 4 of these stocking input buses. Chat, I'm just messing with our raw neutronium. So we're actually using a bunch of Vulcanus in the UV age to automatically process neutronium. Because you need so much neutronium for all the UV parts. And it's very slow to craft. So we got 166,000 stored up. Cat just double hatched UV last night.
Yep.
So doubling everything, which is awesome. No potatoes, just rats. Oh man. Well, I mean, we're used to that.
Right.
It's
the
fine.
Rats do their best to take over.
Yeah.
All right. So you said you wanted a UV 64 amp energy hatch on this, right?
Yeah. We definitely should.
Okay.
I mean, at this point, like any twist multi, we probably should do UV 64 amp. But again, I need more lightning spires because we're only making 1100 UV amps right now, chat. It's that's a really good amount for a vanilla run. But not this run, right? We got to go bigger.
Not enough.
But yeah, how's everybody doing? I have to remind him next time. Need a light source like Nitro, but even less visible? Dude, I love the architecture craft saw bench or whatever it's called. Because you can basically put any block, like a floor block or something like that. Maybe you already know about this, but in case anybody doesn't, you could take any block and you can make a glow block out of it. So it's kind of like when you use the Ender IO painter to paint glowstone, a particular block texture. But this is even easier to use, and it's basically free. Highly recommend that thing.
Potato was getting distracted talking about how much he was looking forward to the Garden of Grind that will happen after the subathon. And we were telling him, it was like,
I'll believe it when I see it.
You just need to like embrace the fact that chat is going to get you to Garden of Grind. He keeps being like, no, have it too high up. They're not going to get there. It's like they're going to get you there.
Potato has fallen into the streamer trap of letting everybody bully him. All right. It's cascaded out of control. There's no turning back now. He's just another bullied streamer now. All it is.
Bullied streamer.
Yep.
Well,
and you all love it.
I think the other trap he's fallen into is thinking that he's made his goals out of reach, that people will not get him to those goals, because we had those and y'all still managed to get us
dude.
there.
Yeah, don't underestimate chat. Okay.
And you've got people like Lori who is like, hey, I've got a raise with my job now.
Dude,
Just wait.
Lori was MVP of that sub goal that we had.
Yeah, he
sure.
really was.
We pay him wholesomely for it. Yes. We do not bully him. Bama, you're the biggest bully of all. You're the like the token bully moderator. What are you talking about?
Hey, but they bully out of love. They tease out of love.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully. Yeah.
Totally
just Potato can just keep telling himself that, Bullying Sag. Potato doesn't accept everything. He didn't like the 7TV emote. Wait, which 7TV emote?
Yeah, what?
Now I gotta know. Okay, Kat. So this is sorted out now because Chad, I had to change the way we distributed the items, and I was talking about this earlier. But the item P2P, normally with like fluid P2P and ME P2P and stuff, the output and the input doesn't matter as far as like a directional aspect goes. But with the item P2P, it does matter. So you need the input to be like the item P2P input to be on the output bus. And so half of this mixer quad was just literally not doing anything.
Yeah, I had no idea this whole time.
Yeah, the items just weren't exiting.
Crazy because we still had so much.
It was fine, but now it's not fine. Now we actually need the quad to keep up. So
yep.
But yeah, we got 16 Vulcanus working on the raw neutronium 24/7. Americium, which is the other part of the equation for UV motors, is basically solved because we got the mega apiary. I need to put more Americium bees inside. Maybe I should do that today. Chad, there's so much to do. Oh my gosh. Yeah. But Americium is basically solved with the mega apiary now, which is really nice. 0 width emote, so it goes over any other emote. Wait, what? That sounds cursed. I don't know about that one.
Dataki is already like, yeah, no.
Okay, you start a new job. Yo, nice.
Dude, congratulations.
It's as much in a day as the old one did in a month. Dude, that is a freaking massive quality of life update. That's better than any quality of life you've gotten in GTH. Yo, congratulations.
Major congrats.
So yeah, maybe I'll do the Americium B a little bit later. Chad, the other thing I want to work on is the matter fabricator CPU. This multi, because we need a lot of UU matter at this point going forward. And the way we've been getting it up till now is very jank. It's just a bunch of ZPM single blocks up here. We got a decent amount, but that will deplete very quickly. So we got to fix that. Kat, what's on your mind? Oh yeah, you're about to say something. Maybe not.
No, I think I was just mumbling out loud to myself. It's fine.
Okay. Old mumbles over here.
I'm getting all antsy about hooking up power. That's really all it is.
Oh, you're fine. You've done way more complicated power transforming and hooking up and everything. You're good.
I still get nervous around it.
At least
I don't like the boom.
At least the ATs don't blow up when you hot swap stuff anymore.
That is that's very, very true. That's very, very
potentially
true.
One of the biggest quality of lives for mid-end game.
Yes.
Or mid
oh my gosh, when I was messing with that last night, I was like, oh god, I'm so glad I don't have to worry about it blowing up on me, like because of the hot swapping.
Go into a boba shop instead, dude. I saw a boba shop. It's not close to us, but not too far away either. I didn't know anywhere around here, and I kind of want to go now.
A what?
Boba.
What is that?
It's the tea, right?
Oh, like the bubble tea?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. You've never had any bubble tea before, have you?
Nope, I haven't.
And I think that is wild because like we both spent so much time at the same mall, like at going to the same arcade right outside the arcade that we used to go to on like, because the arcade was on the top floor, the bottom floor had a kiosk that did bubble tea.
Dude,
And
I don't
me and
even
my
remember
friends
that.
would go to the arcade, we'd grab a bubble tea, we'd like walk around the mall, hit the food court, whatever. But that was like a typical routine after school. So I'm so shocked you did not grab bubble tea
Dude,
at all.
I was a teenage guy. I was probably too cool for that shit or something.
We drug our teenage guy friends with us and they partook.
Okay, well, I wasn't a simp. Okay.
That's awful.
I mean, that's why they were there. Come on. Let's be real. Too cool for that stuff. Now you play GTH, dude. Exactly. No, the cool factor for me is just completely out the window. Like, no. We don't concern ourselves with such trifling matters anymore. Alrighty, there we go. Got our matter fabricator. We definitely want to double hatch UV this. Let's go ahead and make some more UV energy hatches, by the way. I'll get those going.
Jeebus, I really have to rework these flipping wraps. I'm gonna take a look at circuits and wraps after stuff finishes cooking.
Okay.
That is my project for today.
Yeah, they kind of suck. Straight up.
Stereo. Most of my friend group was teenage guys, and they all got dragged around with us. Queers to get boba.
Yep.
We had like one gay guy with us, but the rest were straight. But I usually had a trail of guys with me anyway.
Well, straight as far as you know. I mean, it was like 2000. It was the early 2000s, you know.
They were totally straight, except for the one, and they're even happily married now. So
okay.
I know they're still straight.
Um,
We met while working at Starbucks.
Yep.
Happily married does not mean straight. Okay, point. A point.
Okay.
It's interesting how the image of Boba differs by country.
Yeah, I mean, well, I'm just trying to insert myself back into the mind of like a 15-year-old Vin, and yeah. But I don't even think I noticed the existence of that. That's how far out of my field of view it was.
That is so wild. I mean, but again, like we were like major mall rats, so there wasn't anything that got put in the mall that we didn't notice. Here it's a major drink even in 2025. Yeah, see, it's like I didn't know that people were starting to call it boba tea. It was always called bubble tea back when we were in high school and stuff, around like 2005.
Where's that 7TV emote that I always see in Quinn69's chat? Whenever I see the word boba, I think of that emote, a boba. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
See if I can find it. So stupid.
I don't even know what kind of store I would need to go to for boba. I feel like
I don't know.
Tropical Smoothie is like a chain here that, like in the US, I feel like they have bubble teas as well. But most of the time we just got ours from like, they were like little kiosks in the mall. Most supermarkets carry a pre-packaged boba you can make at home. I've never seen that. That's interesting.
I have to look for that. Is it as good though as getting it made at a store? That's the question.
I doubt it is, because they do like some really cool stuff with like flavors and everything. Hell no. All right, let's see. Oh my god, this stuff is taking forever to cook. Oh, what just power?
Yeah, I was trying to mess with the LSC. Yeah, it all went to hell. That's fine. Yeah, Waves Pro, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Gongcha, which is a major bubble tea store. Okay, yeah,
that's really cool.
That's probably not over here, if I had to guess.
I don't recognize the name. I miss like tea shops. Like
Tivana.
There was Tivana that was like a part of Starbucks, but they had great loose leaf teas and like great tea sets you could buy. I used to love going into that store, and we'd buy so much tea from there. I can't find a good like tea store to go into anymore. Played what? What did you do?
What? What did you do? Do we need to take your moderator
Did you
privileges
just give
away?
everyone a free Christmas?
All right. Merry Christmas, everybody. Enjoy your points, I guess. Okay, there we go. Yeah. All the praise rats. Oh, see,
Yeah,
he's secretly
okay,
working for the rats. He's pretending like he's not with the rats, but we know. We see you now.
Yeah, that's what it all is. Now everyone is going to go rat crazy.
Yep.
At least I don't have the lizards on here.
Easy now, fuzzy little man Peach.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, all right. They're queuing up now. Yo, Stream Rider, thank you for the hydrate. Baileys, we have our Baileys, yes. Just joking? Yeah, sure. Have to check up on you later. Okay.
Well, lizard isn't really ours. It's potatoes. I'm just the artist for it.
Yeah. Everybody loves, that's like everybody's favorite emote.
It's so cute. I think that is my favorite emote that I've done so far. Yeah. Although, like, I have plans to outdo it with our chicken.
I thought that was happening for Christmas. It's not happening, is it?
No. I've got something else planned for Christmas.
Oh, something else. Okay. Shh. It's a secret.
It's like, it's very seasonal, so I doubt anyone will use it outside of Christmas, but it'll still be fun.
Well, we'll save it for next year as well.
That's true.
All right.
I think I want to make like seasonal ones. I just think that's fun, but I'm like such a seasonal person. Remember, I used to like decorate the house by seasons.
Oh yeah, no, you were very big into that. I think we've done some of the best decorating we've done in a while for Christmas around here, though.
Yeah, well, I mean, we finally have the
yeah,
like organized,
fix the living room
a little bit more.
Living room's not full of boxes and stuff anymore. Yeah, nice. Living like actual adults. Imagine.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we made good use of the energy we had.
Dang it.
Why no as work? You know, you are killing me. I'm also a seasonings person. I love putting extra sauce and other seasonings on food.
Well, okay. I mean, totally respectable.
Not what I meant, but I agree with you there.
Okay, Chad, here we go. Oh, dude, that's so much more you matter. 62 liters per second. Yeah. Okay, now I do need to get a fluid cell. Because we were just storing that locally in a super tank. Let's go ahead and partition this real quick. Boom.
So, do I need to use like those special fluid solidification hatches like we have? Okay, that's all I needed to know.
Yes. And we can probably make a much higher hatch, like tier version of it now, which probably holds more fluid, which is probably good.
Oh yeah, that will be very good. Okay. What is that hatch called again? Fluid
solidifier. You should find it. Yeah. Oh yeah, we can make UV now probably. Yeah, that's way more.
Oh, that's like so much space in there.
It's also a TwistSpace version. There's a vanilla version as well.
There's a TwistSpace?
Yeah, the one you're looking at is TwistSpace actually.
Oh, it is.
But there was a time, so I don't think it matters that much. There was a time that fluid solidifier hatch did not exist. Was it 2.7's update, Chad, or 2.6's update? One or the other added the solidifier hatch. But before you just had to like, actually, what did you do before? I'm trying to remember. I don't remember. But I guess maybe the TwistSpace version is better. UV, this holds 2 million. Actually, I think they're both like pretty much the same. Although this says 2048 times 4. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like a quad hatch in a way, the TwistSpace one. Yeah, definitely use the TwistSpace one. Yeah, that's nice.
Okay.
That's really nice.
Well, we got to go in. We're going to do that. Fluid
Scatter?
solidifier.
No scattering.
All right, let's see. We've got 1, 2,
So not
3,
Marwa, thank you for the follow.
5, 6, 7.
Okay,
8,
are we getting...
9.
The UU matter is not going in there. I think I know why.
Jesus.
Yeah, I think it's all going in here instead. No, this is extract only. Where is it going?
Oh.
Do we have 2 UU matter fluid cells? Okay, hold on.
I have not touched any UU matter stuff.
There's 1. No, there's only 1. Oh, it is going in there now. Okay, don't mind me. Okay. Yo, what's up, Cass? How's it going?
Yo. Oh man, the praise rats.
Feels like old times. Beautiful.
The Taki and Lori are going ham with
Yeah,
praise
right.
rats.
Yeah, when you put them together, well, nothing good happens.
They're like trying to get the last word in on praise rat.
Oh, was it 2.7 HJM? Y'all better watch out. Blade is very like he was asking if we
If
could
you can
ban all the
ban
rat
the-
enjoyers earlier. Yeah. Gotta be careful.
He's trigger happy with his power.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Okay, so Kat, I did
So
get.
cool.
Sorry, go ahead. What?
Sorry, I was saying it's so cool that they can actually put like snow on top of emotes.
I don't know how to do that stuff. The like the emote overlays that 7TV does. I don't understand
That's
it.
so cool.
But yeah. Actually, it's totally not showing up for me correctly.
Really?
Yeah. What is it called? Streamer.bot chat doesn't know how to. Does not compute. You know. HJM broke it. Oh no.
Taki, it's okay. I got timed out in potatoes chat.
Can I create some cool and attractive arts for your channel?
Oh, is that a kick?
That's a ban alert. Oh, by the way, this is what I was talking about earlier with the boba tea. I always think of this emote right here. I don't even know what it means, but I always see this in Quinn's chat all the time. Boba, a boba.
Yeah, I was about to say it's a boba, isn't it?
Yeah. Should we add a boba? I doubt anybody's going to use it, but we'll add a boba. Why not? There we go.
Oh man,
What a
people are
goofy ass
definitely using
emote.
it
I
already.
love it.
It is very goofy.
Yeah. If anybody knows what a boba means, you know, let me know. Or maybe I don't want to know. I'm not sure. The snow. The boba, nice.
That is so funny.
Oh, chat, we do have some ads coming over on Twitch. So we'll try not to do anything critical gameplay wise. You know,
I mean,
all the critical gameplay we're doing right now. No, you won't miss much. So hope
I
you stick
feel
around.
like I'm just stuck
With the
waiting
wraps,
on
dude, you are so triggered by the wraps. Yeah. You need to wrap up in a blanket for comfort.
Look at this.
Watching that.
Wraps.
That's a wrap.
It's all stuck on wraps.
A meaningless word that became popular in Russian shitposts as a spam comment in early 2021. I love it. That's awesome.
Interesting.
Should we put K
Okay.
Comrade in there along with it?
I need food.
Oh, we already
Good
have
choice
K
of
Comrade.
content.
I'm so sorry to anybody who doesn't have 7TV installed. Or you're on mobile.
They're probably like, what the world? But thankfully we do have the overlay on stream as well.
Yeah,
so
we do. That's true. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's the cod. Yeah. I lurk for I need food. Right on stereo. Catch you later. Yeah, 7 TV on mobile would be nice. Now, Kat is using some kind of third-party app on her iPad that allows her to see the 7 TV emotes.
Yep.
So it is possible. What's the name of that app, by the way? Because it does work decently well for you.
I don't remember.
The E33 emote. I mean, we've also got. Where is it? Gustav Cinema. A classic.
Great cinema.
All right. Enough shenanigans. We got work to do. So I did get the matter fabricator going. So we are getting more UU matter. I'm gonna just leave the other one going as well, like those other single blocks, because why not? You know, they're not hurting anything right now. But eventually they'll be pretty obsolete. And yeah, I mean, one of the reasons we need this chat is there's a lot of stuff. So I mean, the circuits also use UU matter. But so yeah, this neural processing unit. But if we want to make the space elevator, pretty much all those blocks require like 1,000 liters, 2,000 liters UU matter. Yeah, we're gonna need a butt tons. So, but speaking of butts, yeah, I think I want to replace a couple more of these laser hatches real quick. And then I want to make an infinity item, chat, because if you weren't around in our stream yesterday, we did get our first infinity ingot going. Well, I did have one. What happened to it? Kat, did you take my infinity ingot?
I don't believe so.
You would, though. You and your love of rainbow slop.
I mean, yes, that is true, but I haven't needed it for a craft or anything.
I blame Kat.
That's fine. Blame me away.
There we go. There's our infinity ingot. Noise.
Tataki, I do not blame Kat. Kat is wonderful. Thank you, Tataki.
No.
Made some bread to eat with cream cheese. That sounds yummy.
Oh, dude. Some homemade bread. Ooh.
You know, I just found out my one of my cousins decided to open a bakery, like specifically for bread. So
I didn't know that.
Yeah, she bakes fresh bread now at her little bakery. I thought that was really, really fun.
Yeah, that's awesome. Chat, I'm going to go ahead. I think this is the first one I want to do because we do like to summon our meteors here. And we're kind of pushing the boundaries on the amount of blood that we have in our network. The meteor mines so fast that like we summon 125 million blood meteor and we don't replenish the blood in time to summon another one. So I really want to make this just so I don't have to worry about it anymore.
No, that is like probably the best use of first couple infinity.
There are going to be a couple complications with this. There's some focuses here. These sigils are kind of difficult. Blood infused diamond. Yeah, it should be okay.
You should ask Potato about running out of blood while using the bound pickaxe. We do need to talk to him about
Potato,
that.
That had to have been some good entertainment watching Potato do blood magic this past week.
I like came in and saw like just him kind of cursing it out for a second.
Yeah, that sounds about right. All right, so blood orb of Armic. There's gonna be a ton of stuff we can't craft here. Yep. Neutronium large plate. Why is it asking for a bunch of master blood orbs? That's not right. Something's wrong with that. In fact, the recipe inputs master blood orb. What? Not showing up anywhere.
I'm very tempted to cancel everything that is up here for Q to try and fix our circuit issue because this is so bad.
Are you sure that those wraps are actually crafting?
Yes. Because look, it's stuck on this one.
Okay. They are crafting. Okay, good.
Yeah, it's just, it won't touch anything else because they're all on the same, like, all on the same bus. So that's why I was like, if we can try and get them into separate buses and then get them inside of like a super bus.
Yeah, two dual shared sides, basically.
Yeah. Then I think this will speed up so much more.
I agree.
So,
I think you should do that. I am hesitant to upgrade the power on those because we're already using 256 amps of UV if all 4 are running.
Yeah.
And we only make 1100. So
well, let's try to do the fix that I'm thinking of right now.
I think it'll work
and
well.
then if that doesn't do it, then we can talk more about upgrading power. But I think we've got a good fix.
Hey, by the way, chat, I promised Kat, and I guess I promised everybody else.
Yes.
I am going to play some Christmas music. I'll probably do that on Christmas Day as well. But yeah, we're going to check out some of this. I have not turned on my piano camera in like 2 months. Let me see if I can get this thing working real quick.
Yeah, guys, it is long overdue for him to be playing piano, right?
Actually, I don't even know if it's working.
I mean, you just played it the other day. Or are you talking about
the camera? Yeah, the camera. The return of Sabaton songs. Oh, God. Yeah. We'll have to do that again. I will do like the full blown request thing again. Maybe in a different format, but.
Well, so.
It does not want to turn on.
The camera has died because you haven't been plugging it in?
I mean, it should be plugged in. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but you'll still be able to hear chat. Let's see. Oh yeah, y'all can hear that. All right, let me pause the music. Chat. Throw in your favorite Christmas song. Doesn't have to be like a YouTube link. Just tell me what your favorite Christmas song is, and we'll pick one. All right, but I have one in mind. A classic. But feel free to talk over it, Kat. It's just like some instrumental, chill background stuff.
All right, I have canceled all of the things. I pinned what was cooking up, so I remember how much of each thing needs to be cooked. Of course I typed in the wrong thing. We're going back to auto, and we are going to work on this press situation. It's happening, and hopefully it will cooperate today. Of course, Lori is trolling with the Mariah Carey. Let's see. I'll turn these back on because I need to call up Superbus's name. VPN input. Alright, I got Superbuses there. I need 2 Superbuses. Yay, that was
Handel's
fast.
Messiah. Oh man. Mariah Carey. Oh, don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Oh, I do love Oh Holy Night. That's such a it's a relaxing, like beautiful song.
Mm-hmm.
All right, chat. I mean, I have to do it. Let me turn this down a little bit so I don't blow your eardrums out. There you go.
Brilliant, baby.
If that don't get you in the spirit, I don't know what will. Queen of Christmas. All right, we'll play a couple more a little bit later on. Oh, Holy Night actually sounds really relaxing a little bit later. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played some piano for y'all. Yeah, thank y'all. Would you mind looking at the Trinium large turbine stats for me? You mean just like the normal turbine calculator? Do you have the link to it, Blade? I actually don't have it like easily available. What part of that do you need help with? Wham overtook that song? Did Wham do a version of All I Want for Christmas? Really? By the way, I love me some Last Christmas.
Yeah, I think it's just Last Christmas overtook it.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying, Yoshi. Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
But that has been like an awesome song for years anyway. Like that's one song I've always had on my roster.
We've been playing Last Christmas for like 6 or 7 years in my band now.
So good.
Yep. So chat, it's saying that I need like 9 Master Blood Orbs, which is totally not right for making the Blood Orb of Armuk. But when I go to like Master Blood Orb for inputs in the interface terminal, there's nothing. I actually don't know. Did I say 6 or 7 years? Dude, that had to have been the subconscious plant, right? Oh my gosh. That was not on purpose. My wife to the ER found out she has COVID. Oh gosh, I hope she's gonna be okay.
Oh gosh.
Gosh, yeah, ER. That's crazy.
Yeah, hopefully she'll get better soon.
Yeah, best wishes. Yeah, I really hope that works out fine. Hopefully it's a short visit. Mad about the 6-7 meme? I mean, I think my first reaction was recoil, and now I just kind of like don't care. You know, it's like it's stupid funny. Mostly stupid, but
I still don't really understand it. So
you're not supposed to. That's the point. You're not supposed to. Okay.
Like these darn youngins.
A2 setup, yo. Oh, she's sleeping now. That's good. That's good.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, dude. Congratulations, Yoshi. That's awesome. Dude, AE2 is a game changer. Y'all been moving pretty fast in that run. Yeah, I don't know how to solve this, chat. Pull it up again. Missing 7 Master Blood Orbs. I guess we can look at the tree, right? Quested item Master Blood Orb in the Bloody Hell. Or what? The blood infused diamond unactive? Okay. Yeah, let me take a look at that. Blood infused diamond unactive. That's the active one. Where's the unactive one? Ingredient blood infused diamond unactive. Okay, it's there. Diamond needs to be activated. I don't know where that is, dude. Wait. It's just weird that it's not showing up in the recipe outputs, chat. Blood infused diamond unactive. Where would that be? Oh, shaped orb crafting. Oh, it's just a shaped crafting recipe. So it's probably not recognizing the fact that it is non-consumable then, right? Oh, I know what's up.
What?
The fact that we have that on a subnet. So whenever I look at like the recipe output, it's not showing the extreme crafting center recipes. That's got to be it. Yeah, so if I look up blood infused, yeah, there it is right there. Yeah. Okay, so maybe we need to change this. Is there any way to make it recognize the fact that this is non-consumable? I guess is the question. Fish biodiesel again. Fish biodiesel is good, right? Something in general Discord? Let me see.
Yeah, I just saw the message like, oh, what do they do?
Oh. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. You don't get any sound though, chat. You'll have to go to our Discord to fully enjoy that. Oh, it's Mariah Carey. Okay, yeah.
That's amazing.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
You should totally
very
send
topical.
That Potato.
I'm sure Potato's already seen it, if I had to guess. I'd be shocked if he had not. Issues that it's trying to craft them in parallel, you can fix it by crafting them one by one and then only doing that main recipe. Yeah. You're right, Katie. I'd love for a better way to fix it than that, right? But yeah, we might have to do that. Now I think I am doing substitution on that, which is funny. No, I'm not. I don't know if turning on substitution would help at all. We could try it. Yeah, let's try it. Let's say I wanted to make like 9 of these, right? No, that doesn't help at all. Okay. Change that back. Yeah. Just so I don't waste time right now. We'll just go ahead and craft these like one by one. That's fine. But in the meantime, let's see what else we're missing here. Kat, I feel like there was something else really, really important that I wanted to work on today. Do you remember? At all?
No.
Oh man. I knew I should have pinned stuff. I mean, I do want to work on the backbone a little bit. Oh! Beamline.
Oh, yeah.
I was going to start working on Beamline. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay.
One of the things you mentioned last night.
Yeah, okay. We do have time today. Yeah, we're going to try to do a little bit of Beamline in a minute. But dude, I got to use my infinity ingot. All right, so let's
sorry, my head is so in the game with trying to get this fixed.
No, listen, you're good. You do you. You keep on trucking. Do we have a large plate? Oh, we do. Nice. Okay, so there goes our cosmic neutronium plate, which requires just ZPM. Okay, that's fine. We don't have sigil of elemental affinity. We do have the research. This weird chalk stuff. Yo, Tortillo, what's up? Tortillo. Kat and I always pronounce y'all's names differently. So we're at least right 50% of the time.
At least.
Okay, arcane infusion. Let's see if that's gonna work. Sigil of elemental affinity. Nope, we don't have any of that stuff. Okay, good. All right, let's get it done. But I mean, what are you locked in on right now, Kat? Prass stuff?
Yeah, Prass stuff.
The circuit 24?
I am trying to get
or circuit 16.
Circuit 16 up and running on like 2 different sets of 2. So that way we can really get our any of our circuit stuff going, because we are getting hung up on wraps so freaking bad. It's painful.
Yo, 60H, what's up?
Heyo.
Lizarding, of course. I'd expect nothing less from you. I could start the craft by hitting the hammer next to the number, select the amount on the screen. Oh, this right here. Starts craft even if ingredients are missing from... Oh, okay. Dude, I never mess with this button. That thought would have never even occurred to me. Yeah, nice. And that doesn't change the craft permanently. It's just for this particular instance of the craft, right? Yeah. Actually, I can think of a couple instances where that would be extremely helpful. So there's a particular point in the game where if you're like level maintaining a bunch of stuff, especially like the plasmas, the amounts of them in the system can differ so radically that even if you go to like doing a craft and you hit shift and hit start to start it immediately without looking at the crafting screen, it can still say something in chat like not enough silver plasma, not enough americium plasma, you know, stuff like that. And that is a way to completely bypass that. How long has that been in the game? Is that new? Because, dude, that would have solved so many problems I had in our previous run. Need to press it every time. Okay, yeah. Default, it's been there. Oh my god, dude. Oh no. Why didn't anybody tell me? Oh. That's awesome, though. Yeah, hopefully I remember that, because that's going to be so handy. All right, let's get all of these recipes right here. They should all just be like Circuit 1 recipes. Yeah. Okay, so Circuit 1 in our Bloody Hell. Oh, I need more pattern capacity cards. Let's go over to Blood Magic. Yeah, once I get this done, chat, we'll look at Beamline. I'm very curious to see how difficult that's going to be. We won't get the whole, like, all 5 of the lines set up, for sure. But I would love to get one of them working. And yo, Sabin, what's up?
Hey, yo.
Now I need to check that out. Yeah, dude, I had no idea. The ignore missing crafting mode. Yeah. That's going to be insane. Okay, so now if I wanted to make the Sigil of Elemental Affinity, by the way, okay, that's not using any fluid cells, that's good. I wonder actually how much better our Industrial Magic Matrix is now. Like if I double hatch UV, we double hatch IV on this and it just was not that fast. I kind of want to change this. Yeah, actually before I do this craft, let me get 2 UV energy hatches. Let me get rid of this stuff here. I don't think I need to change any glass. Let's make sure that this is, yeah, it's assembled. Make sure if I change out the energy hatches, it doesn't like show incomplete or something. Hopefully not. Probably have to hit update structure. A lot of these twist multis require that. Okay, yeah. Seems like it's going to run fine. Let's change this to, let me get my advanced memory card. That doesn't get overwritten as it still doesn't know what to do with the amount in the ME system changes, so you still get that bug. Oh, I thought it would have circumvented that bug. So yeah, that's why I was mentioning the shift click HJM, but even when I did that, sometimes it would still bug out and still show the, you know, missing something in chat. It's like, you know, the 1 or 2 tick time it takes to request the craft, enough had changed. Now maybe that was just a flaw in our base design. Definitely possible. Yeah, we'll just do UV64 amp miscellaneous, bind to input. Get a little bit of UV superconductor, and then we'll be good. Yeah, let's try this out. Been a long time since we messed with the magic matrix. Hopefully it still works. Okay, and the thing that we put in here was the lava sigil, right? Oh, we're missing things. Several things. Okay. Lava diviner. I didn't even know that was a thing. Let's see, that is shaped crafting. Kat, be sure to interrupt me if you have something important going on. I know I'm stalling for you so you can
No, I appreciate
get your stuff
that.
done.
I am like trying to look through recipes and trying to like put certain things in like opposite hatches so they complement each other when they craft. If that makes sense.
Yeah. No, it totally does. Yeah, because you want to like split up the patterns in a strategic way, of course.
Yeah. So like I'm like really trying to look at this a little bit better.
Okay. It be Twistmas, that's right. Jumper gets it.
Yes, it is.
What's up, Jumper? How's it going? Yeah, we are taking our infinity. Well, Kat's already made a fluid slider for our twist multi today. which is awesome. She's just like trying to fix the press right now. Our circuit 16 wraps are really, really slow at the moment, so we're trying to optimize that.
It's awful. I had to like stop a couple things from crafting. Like I needed to get the solidifier hatches cooked up for the fluid solidifier, and then I was working on getting the fragmentizer built. So like we're waiting on the containment field machine casing and then the controller block for the fragmentizer, which is the macerator, to cook up. But we were just sitting around waiting on these wraps. So I was like, okay, we're gonna fix this real quick before you know, we're sitting here the rest of the stream waiting for them to craft up.
So Kat, it looks like each arcane recipe is like about 8 to 9 seconds. It used to be like 32 seconds or something like that. Which is kind of funny. I don't really understand fully how the calculation for the power is going, because we went from double IV to double UV. So that's like 3 tiers up. I would have expected 4 seconds if it was just like regular overclocking. So I don't know what it's doing. But the nice thing about the matrix, chat, is when you have weird recipes like this with these fluid cells that actually like leave behind the empty cell variant, the magic matrix just kind of knows what to do with that. So you don't have to like worry about like automating. Same thing with this, with the lava bucket, you'll have empty bucket left behind. And it's nice just not to have to worry about, you know, taking that off the pedestal, etc. Yo, Adidia, what's up?
Hey yo.
How's it going? Welcome to Twistmas. It's so stupid.
But it's amazing.
Cat loves it. Okay, so we should be able to make the Sigil of Elemental Affinity now, I think. No, we need Tear of the Goddess. Witchery. Witchery. Bullcrap. That's fine. Where's my witchery?
You love it. You love it.
I don't. No, I specifically don't, Cat. Okay.
Ooh, finally finished the script for all the add-ons video. Now I just got to record it, but it's actually a lot longer of a video than I thought. But
I can imagine. No.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this, Adidia.
Yeah, that's awesome. Twistmas is rat approved. Well, thank God for that. It might have had to abort otherwise. Yeah.
You were
All
so
right.
bad.
There we go. Sigil of Elemental Affinity. And I think we needed 2 of those. Yeah. That's fine. One other thing that we need to take care of is Black Hole Talisman. That's a really easy craft. I don't know if we have Ender Air Bottle or not. Draconium Screw. I don't think we have that either. Let's see. Again, that's got to go in the Extreme Crafting Center. I might... You know what I think I'm gonna do? Because I kind of want these recipes to be searchable in the main network, I think. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do a storage bus IMI interface combo. And that's gonna help me when I'm trying to like search for like a recipe output or something. And then we can do, let's see, get some cyan cabling, and not that. Let's see. Put a little cable anchor here temporarily before I color the cables. There we go. And then we can do storage bus, extract only on purple side, main network side, IMI interface there. And then if I look at pattern, then there's all the patterns right there. Yeah. That's nice. We'll still have to come over here to import them. I could do a thing where like they insert on like an OR dictionary for like that particular pattern, encoded pattern number, but we can worry about that later. Broad overview, yeah. It'd be good for people to know what's out there. I'm definitely going to watch that video. Oh, GD Ballistic, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
Yo.
Greg Tech, not Leisure. Yep. It's basically like Twist, Lori, but it is a souped up, insane version of Twist. Even if you thought Twist was crazy, GTNL just basically, you know, takes the chessboard and just, you know, overturns it. in some pretty interesting ways. All the Steamgate multi-blocks. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the way it kind of overturns the chessboard, right? Is that stuff is insanely powerful. Like the early game extruder Steam multi that you can get can do like all the MV HV recipes, which is kind of nuts. And it also does them way faster than the HV extruder would normally. That's kind of one of the ways it's insane. What you're working on? Kat's working on fixing our Circuit 16 circuit wraps in the press, because that's like slowing everything down at the moment. I am working on a little magic because we got our first Infinity the other day, yesterday. So I'm trying to get the Blood Orb of Armic, which is basically an infinite blood orb. All right. Let's see. How far along are we here? Let me try to craft up the black hole talisman. Okay, we just need draconium screws. Yeah. Do we have draconium bolt? No. We don't even know how to make draconium ingot, really. That's shocking. Okay. Let's fix that. Bolt, we'll just do the extruder. Draconium ingot. That is circuit 11 in the blast furnace.
GD says, how did you get infinity ingots?
So, infinity ingot, we were able to get the infinity catalyst B. In UV. So you get this B and you need infinity block to make it. But once you get the infinity catalyst B, it's so much easier to get a bunch of this stuff. Now, how did we get our initial infinity catalyst to do like a block of infinity? We did the meteor. So once we got access to UV field generators, which required the wetware mainframe UHV circuit. Once we got that rolling, we were able to make an advanced crop synthesizer 7, the UV variant. And you do a meteor ritual with that, you need 125 million LP, which is a lot. But you get infinity catalyst ore early, like pre-space elevator, which is really nice. And yeah, once you get that, it's just kind of a snowball, just kind of tumbles down. You get the infinity catalyst B and a mega apiary. I think we made like 16 of those, something like that. Because it's like it's a very low percentage chance to get the infinity comb. But once you get the infinity comb, it's actually not that bad inside the centrifuge. And 25% chance to get infinity catalyst. So if I look at our infinity catalyst right now, oh yeah, 168,000, which is respectable. That can deplete very quickly because it uses, I forget how much dust per infinity ingot, but actually I could look that up right now. Yeah, 700 dust per ingot. So that will deplete pretty quickly. But solution to that is just get more bees, which we can do very easily. Yeah, Bolin, what's up?
Yo.
Trinium large turbine XL plasma turbine makes around 500 KEU per tick, while in large plasma generator now makes 6 million EU per tick. Is that so? I don't know what run that's pertaining to, Blade, because you got so many runs going on right now. But I mean that's decent, right? The plasma stuff just isn't as good as it used to be, sadly. But that's like, what? 48 amps of CPM. 192 amps of LUV. Yeah. Okay. I don't think I did the MEBF draconium ingot recipe. There we go. Let's get that going. Get the bolt recipe. Yeah, let's finish this real quick. We're getting very close to getting this blood orb chat. And by the way, that totally worked, HJM. Yeah, we crafted the 9 by toggling this, and yeah, we got our 9 unactive blood-infused diamonds. Nice. Let's see. And then lathe recipe. Yeah. There we go. Ivy right now. HSSG coils, yeah, they are kind of like piss color, aren't they? it's not ideal. No. Okay, black hole talisman. Can we make one of these? We can. Okay, good. Now something's happening with our sigil elemental affinity. What's going on with this here? We're doing it back over here. Oh, I think it's because these sigils don't get used up. Yeah. So lava sigil, which we're using, let's see. Lava sigil as recipe input is for, yeah, sigil of elemental affinity. So we probably should do this in the magic matrix as well. Let's do that. Because the magic matrix is smart enough to kind of know to take those sigils back out when it's done. Did we get it? We did get it. Okay, good. All right, let's see what's going on with this now, chat. We need infinity plate. We can do that. Cosmic neutronium plate. We can do that. These wand foci are going to be kind of annoying, but we can totally get there. Let's take care of the easy stuff first. A little vending machine action. UV. Chat, thankfully we have our twist vending machine now. This is amazing. Let's see, bending circuit 1. Thanks to Kat. You made that after stream, or no, during our bonus stream, didn't you?
Yeah, I started building it at the end of stream yesterday, but it didn't finish all the blocks until after.
Hey, Mr. Nibbles, what's up?
Hey you.
How you doing today?
Lori, praise rat to everybody.
Dark blue. I don't think we really have a dark blue coil. The TPV coil is, hot pink. It looks like garbage. Used to be a tungsten steel coil. Used to look really nice. The closest thing to dark blue I think we have is just the eternity coils, right? Or not eternity. What's the name of that coil? Eternal. Yeah, this one right here. Kat, you love these. The Starry Night coils.
I do love those.
RTM coil. No, we don't have that. 12 million EU per tick. That sounds better. That definitely sounds better. Okay, chat. Couple things. We got to work on these foci. So dark matter. Looks like these are going to be arcane infusion, which is fine. Good even. Can't believe I'm doing magic again, chat. Feels funny. I feel funny. All right, arcane infusion. Looks like I'm running out of space in here. That's okay. All right, and now a whole bunch of new stuff. Yeah, so shadow metal plate we can do. Wand focus portable hole. What does that do? Interesting. There used to be a backpack in World of Warcraft that was called the Portable Hole. And it was sold by an NPC called Harris Pilton.
Huh.
Yeah. Classic Blizzard humor back then. Basically. Okay. Let's do a recipe for that. That is what? Industrial Alchemy Tower Circuit 1? Yeah.
Dude, Data knew what was up right away. Burning Crusade.
5,000 gold. Yeah.
Mr. Nibbles, it was unique, equipped, so I bought one and never used it.
Chat, we unlocked a memory together. I think my girlfriend at the time gifted me a portable hole, which was like, kind of weird looking back at it now. But, feels like a whole lifetime ago. Jeez, dude.
Right?
Do we have shadow metal ingot? I think we do. Okay, bending circuit 1. All your bag icons had to be the same, dude. That's so OCD. I love it. Traveler's backpacks are so much longer than I should have. But like to Legion, good lord. Chad, who played World of Warcraft during the Legion expansion? Because that was the last really good expansion that I enjoyed. I mean, I've played some since then. You know, it's just not the same. But it was a good expansion. Okay, we do have Shadow Metal Dust, which we just throw into the EBF circuit 1. Okay, can do that. We'll do like 8 at a time. There we go. And then where are we now? Shard of Creation. Okay, I think this is the thing that uses the pearls, right? Yeah, it uses 2 primordial pearls. Okay. But you get 2 out of it. Okay, that's nice. I haven't checked on our primordial pearls for a while. We need to upgrade the world accelerator that's currently making those. We can take a look at that in a second. This is going to go under Arcane Infusion. And in fact, before we craft this, let's go take a look. Yeah, we've been using an EV world accelerator powered by Dragon Eggs for quite a while on this. We've got a crop manager here. It's been sending them to this chest. We got 95. That was pretty good. How many do you need for a full playthrough, chat? If you like do all the magic stuff, I wonder. I feel like around 100 is what somebody told me one time. I don't know how accurate that is though. But yeah, we can bring Applied Energistics over here. Let's go ahead and do this, you know. I like seeing problems and just fixing them right away sometimes, because otherwise you just forget. 67, good one, bro. Good one. What is the Wi-Fi for energy? You do get these like wireless energy hatches eventually. Yeah, these right here. And then super late game, basically end game, you get laser amperage versions of it. But yeah, that's not till UXV. But these are insanely powerful, right? And to access or like make a wireless energy network, which is kind of like a, you know, ethereal, invisible network, you have to have at least one of these UHV ultimate capacitors. And you turn one of the LSEs that has this in it, you turn that in on to wireless mode. But this is very limiting with the amount of energy that you can get out of it, the output of it. So much so that you want to get the UEV version as quickly as possible. Because otherwise you're limited to 10 billion EU per tick, which sounds like a lot, but it really isn't at that point in the game. And you can cripple your base, which is exactly what happened to us in Neo Tokyo, our previous playthrough.
Yeah.
And dude, it took me forever to figure out why that was happening too. Yeah, biome potions is like the only reason to do witchery, unless you're cat, and then, you know, you do it for other reasons, which is fine.
I'm a sucker for pain. What can I say?
I can't believe you called it pain. I'm shocked.
Well, everyone else does, so.
Oh, okay. But you don't agree.
I enjoy it.
Yeah.
Except the nightmare.
Yeah, the nightmare dimension, yeah. That nightmare dimension is just taking the piss as...
It is a total troll dimension.
As Potato would say. Would Potato say that? I don't know. Maybe not.
All right. We are going to try this out. Let's do...
What the hell is that?
What? What'd you do?
I've never seen that in my life. What was that effect?
What the crap?
Chat, somebody clip that. What the hell was that?
What were you doing?
I don't know.
Are you...
I just got rid of some transformers and stuff. Nightmare dimension.
Having weird space worms attack you?
I have no idea, dude. Exclamation
They've
mark
added
clip.
new mobs, guys. Be very afraid.
Okay. Okay, well, that was interesting. Let's do a ZPM World Accelerator. I think ZPM will be plenty. Game-breaking AE bug for months, but they could stop people from duping silver. Yeah, the whole duping silver thing that Ducked found out about, made a video about it. Then they patched that shit
Yeah.
immediately. It's kind of weird. I mean, you know, whatever.
They love doing that.
Weird
kind of crap.
priorities from my perspective, but you know, I'm not a dev, so I don't know.
They didn't even patch it. They just disabled the item.
I actually haven't
But-
watched the video, so I actually don't know what the method was, but pretty much patching it. Yeah. Agreed.
That's just so dumb. If you can find like a really like cool way to cheat something, just leave it in. I don't really think it's that big of a deal.
I generally agree. I think it just depends on what it is, right? Because there's probably sometimes where I would disagree with that, but
I mean, there
Yeah.
are people who really enjoy finding those kinds of things and using those kinds of hacks, I guess, to help them with the game.
the line between cool stuff like that versus like, you know, basically cheating can be really like a gray area. In my mind, that like again, I don't know much about the exploit, but I mean, it sounded kind of like a gray area, but I don't know. Bug made it much worse. Make that
Okay.
imbalance in any form. Yeah, maybe it was more about the potential of what could be done with that in the future. I don't know. That you just
So,
kind of want to put the kibosh on. I don't know.
It's doing the thing. It does not like.
Okay.
It puts the fluids in, but it won't put the items in.
Okay. Give me just a second. I'll come over there and I'll help you diagnose it.
Okay, thank you.
Just want to finish my train of thought here real quick.
You're totally fine, babe.
Oh.
But this is what was driving me nuts last night. I was, you know, for those that missed it, I was up till like 4:00 in the morning last night, fussing with this because I was reworking the press so it would like work better, and I would call things up on these new arrays that I did. Fluids would go in, but the items would not. And I was like, what is happening? I don't think I've done anything wrong. So
Yeah,
when Ben has
she started
a second,
molding.
oh, it was bad. Like I was so ticked.
Yeah, okay, yeah, my ZPM World Accelerator is not crafting either. Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Let's
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't do what you want to do either.
Okay. So which one's not working again?
Any of these arrays.
Any of them.
But check out this one. This one actually has fluid in it.
Okay, so this has wraps. Circuit 16. This one has fluid in it. But no items.
No items.
Storage bus is bidirectional. We have advanced blocking card. And then these are both dual interface. Blocking mode, smart blocking mode. Good. Yeah. Everything looks normal. Where did the items go, chat? Plenty of fluid.
Yeah.
Do these use sulfuric acid? Is that the right thing? I don't think it is. Wait a minute. Wait, what? No, they use molten polyethylene. Why is there 1.2 or 1 million sulfuric acid inside the input hatch
That's a fantastic question.
when it's supposed to be? Is this connected to like main network or something? No.
No.
Was it connected at some point? Okay, well,
No.
my guess is if we take this sulfuric acid out, it's going to free up the hatch, and then blocking mode will... Yeah, because blocking mode's preventing anything else from going in at the moment because of this. So if I take this out, then boom, there we go. There's all the stuff. Is it working? No recipe found.
But all the items are now in there.
Oh. Input separation on, right? But that shouldn't be a problem. Okay. These are all circuits. Oh, no, it's working. it's working. It did it.
It's back to frozen again though.
What do you mean?
Like, look at our status stuff.
Okay, but okay, I'm just focusing on like one thing at a time. So just now, all those advanced SMDs went in there with the polyethylene and made the wraps. That worked just now. Okay, so we know that works. And the reason for that is because that sulfuric acid was like clogging up the works. The network's touch. See, yeah, I think that's probably is what happened to HJM, is like she accidentally had these storage buses connected to the main network at one point, or at least that particular fluid storage bus, and that's how the sulfuric acid got in there. Yeah. I
promise you that did not happen.
I mean, how did that sulfuric acid go in there, Kat?
Because
you got any better theories?
I use cyan cable specifically when I place the cable down so it would not connect.
Okay, but did the cyan cable ever touch like a wireless connector for the main network or something like that? Because it very easily could have, like right here.
You know, it did connect there once. Okay, yeah. No, okay, it did connect to the wireless connector.
Okay, so what's not working now? Okay, next step. Wrap of advanced circuits. Those are not forming, and wrap of NAND memory chips. So where are those? Are those in the other circuit 16?
We'd have to check. Wraps, advanced circuit boards.
Okay, that's over here. Or is that over here still?
It's on this one.
Wait, how many circuit 16s do we have?
Oh, I've got like 4.
Okay. Okay. Right. So items are not going into this superbus or this input hatch. Okay. And it's this right here. Blocking mode, smart blocking mode. These are both dual interfaces. This has advanced blocking card. Storage bus is extract only. So in order for blocking mode to work on the storage buses, Kat, it has to be bidirectional. So because that item storage bus is extract only, that's why it's not working.
Oh.
So the moment that you change that, yep, there it goes. Yep.
I wonder if when I pulled these out of the system, does it save its settings?
Yes, they can. Yeah. So what I'll do, it doesn't do it for the fluid storage buses for some reason, but the item storage buses, they do. And so what I'll do, so like for instance, this one is not stacking with the other 55. So what I'll do is when I take that out to use it, you can put it in your crafting grid on your player, and you get a new storage bus out that has settings cleared completely.
Okay.
So that is what happened. And then they can stack back. Yeah.
All right, I'm trying to fix these. So make them bidirectional, right?
Depends on the tool. Yeah. So if you probably like use a wrench, then it probably saves them. And yes, bidirectional always. Yeah. I only know that because I've run into that problem before, Kat. I've been like, dude, why is blocking mode not working? Like, it was driving me nuts. So.
All right, stuff is flowing now. It seems to be working. Dear God.
Yep.
Okay. I think
Poor
we
Kat.
finally figured it out.
Poor Kat. Old Greg got to her the past 24 hours.
I was seriously
Do you love me? No, you don't.
It so bad.
Yeah.
Because like, guys, I've been so proud that I've been figuring out how to do arrays and like know when to use them, stuff like that. Like, this was all like really daunting to me for the longest time.
Yep.
So like, I've been really proud of myself doing this stuff.
No, you did a great job. It just had like 1 or 2 little tweaks that need to be made. That's all.
I forget what else that I did last night, and you were like, I think you've been gregging too long, because like I was making stupid mistakes. Like, God, what did I do? Do you remember last night? Because you came in and you were just like, babe.
I don't know. It all runs together. Who doesn't love some sulfuric acid? The press was not a fan of it for our current craft. There's no feeding to Taki over here. I'm sorry.
Wrong channel.
Sorry.
But Tataki, we did hear that you love to eat all of the things.
And by the way, TNT says, weren't there's a GT pack designed around not needing and not having AE2? Chat, does anybody know if Terra Firma, Greg, do you get AE2 in that eventually? I don't know how far in the voltage ages you go in that pack yet. I know it's still under development probably, but yeah, I wonder. HV to MV type of stupid mistake. Yeah, well, I think we've all been there, right? I did throw a little threefold reference in my HV guide. Couldn't help myself. Oh, you do get aid in Terraform Greg? Okay. Supersymmetry doesn't use applied energistics? Really? That's surprising to me. By the way, chat, throw in your favorite Christmas song. I'm going to play 2 more Christmas songs right now. We're going to chill. We're going to try to put Kat in a relaxation mode now that we've recovered from that problem.
I'm about to do the screaming cat.
Wait, why? What now?
I'm trying to make the NAND wraps, but it's not putting the fluid in.
Are both the storage buses bidirectional? Let's check that first.
This one is bidirectional.
Yeah, okay.
This one's
okay,
bidirectional.
Good. Okay. And there's nothing in the input hatch or the input bus at the moment. Oh, there is that stuff.
All the NANDs are in here.
Are both of the interfaces? Are both the interfaces dual interfaces? Okay, they are.
Dual.
Okay. Blocking mode. Smart blocking mode. Is the pattern correct? Okay, which pattern is it?
It is this one. NAND with molten polyethylene.
Wrap of NAND, memory chips, molten polyethylene. Okay, what is possible is that at one point it stole from another input hatch, because that can happen. But usually it'll kind of like sort itself out. But that does seem to not be the case in this instance. So what we can do is to just like temporarily fix the problem, maybe I can take some molten polyethylene, just put it in the input hatch, right? And then see what changes. Okay. That seemed like it sorted itself out. So if I request some more NOR wraps, which we already have a ton. Jeez.
HJ says this is when you could use colored buses.
That's true. That is very true.
What,
that would actually be really good for the press. Yeah.
Okay, because I don't know much about that.
Okay.
So do I like use a spray can to color both of these?
Yeah, my understanding is you
together?
just do them in pairs, colored pairs. So you would do the input hatch and the superbus both one color. And then they would only use each other's. Like, so when the input bus is looking for a fluid, it'll only use that color's input hatch for fluid.
All right,
yeah, a great
this.
suggestion, by the way, chat. We're not in the mode. Those things are still so new. We're not used to doing that. So it tells you in the tooltip what you've colored it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm trying to make sure I'm coloring the right thing.
That should work. The one annoying thing is whenever you open the input bus, it changes the color of the interface as well.
It does.
That looks like
holy mackerel.
Really jarring, you know.
Hopefully we don't have to open these that often.
And yo, Chronospotty, what's up? 2 distillery towers, 3 LCRs, too little to cram it into entire hog line into. Honestly, that doesn't sound that bad. You could probably scale that up even more, I would imagine. I haven't done hog personally, but just knowing other chemical lines and stuff, like that definitely doesn't sound like overkill. That said, you're always going to have something that's overkill, right? Kind of like having a bottleneck in a PC. There's always something that bottlenecks. Any non-colored hatch bus will work with all colored hatch. Oh, interesting. I mean, that's kind of what's already happening at the moment, though. They're all kind of just intermingling. But yeah, I mean, that is definitely good to keep in mind, Blade. Now, I'm just guessing that conflict is the reason that we had a problem with those NOR chips just now. I did request more NOR chips, or NOR wraps, Cat, and they did craft.
Okay,
so
good.
That craft is working. Okay, chat. For real, I'm gonna play a little "Oh Holy Night." Tataki mentioned that one earlier. I think it was Tataki. And if anybody has any other Christmas song you want to hear, let me know. And I'll do my best. And Kat, you can keep talking.
All right. I think I have all of the pairs color coded. Oh, hopefully it will work as it should. Glorious. We now have all of the solidifier hatches that we need. So I'm going to go ahead and take that off. We still need to get all these containment fields cooked up. We need 136 of these. And we still need our mini macerator. Where is that? And then we needed UV energy hatches. I think those are already cooked up, so. Really good.
Oh, dude, I'm feeling Christmas now.
Right?
Nice. No
Ag
emote?
tonight.
If you have a 7TV Ag emote, that you want a link, you could do that. Oh, I did it during the Ag. No.
Oh.
Oh well.
Whoops.
But we'll do another one, chat. Anybody else have any requests? Oh, we just did that TNT. I'm sorry. Yeah, we just did that song earlier. We had to appease the Queen of Christmas, of course.
Oh, dude, we used to love that one when we were like dating and stuff.
Oh yeah. It got overplayed at one point, but I still love that song.
Let's see. Can you help? Which biomes are more likely to have rubber trees?
I don't even know if it matters. Now, there might be some biomes that just don't spawn them, but I don't know if there's a biome that spawns them more plentifully. Maybe the forest biomes in general. Like the shield biome might have them a lot. Yeah, any ideas, chat? Baby, it's cold outside. We could do that. I don't know if I've ever even tried to play that one before.
I swear you played that one before.
I don't know. I'll try it. Such a goofy song.
Thing to add to it.
Piano, yes.
Hey there, Jumper.
Been a while, Jumper. Been a while since we did the piano. 'Tis the season, though.
Oh, you know, I probably shouldn't do them like this.
Scalability wise, confident. All I have to do is upgrade energy hatches if I ever need more. This will get me through it. Yeah, well, I mean, if you think it's good, then yeah. I mean, yeah, just being able to upgrade energy hatches goes pretty long way. I need to try Hog one day. For anybody who doesn't know, it's high octane gasoline. It's what people will often do with their cetane boosted diesel. Upgrade to Hog. I can confirm they don't seem to show up in plains biomes at all. Interesting. Swamp or taiga. There you go.
It's like, I thought they showed up like where spruce trees were. Like,
Cough
am I the only
syrup
one
guy.
that thinks that?
Why is Cat placing down a bunch of hatches? These are fluid solidifier hatches for our Twist multi fluid solidifier.
Yep.
Which is a big step up, I think, from the fluid shaper.
It's gonna be so good.
Fluid shaper is one, like, I actually found fluid shaper to be one of the most annoying multis to have to spam a bunch of in endgame. Because they're so big, you have to make like, it was like you're making a big wall, basically, if you did them vertically. Hatch sharing's a little bit annoying on them too. So, hopefully just one twist multi will be able to just kind of save the day on this. Annoying super long multi that takes up 2 chunks in length. Yes. And so we've been rocking just one so far. I don't even think this is max length. But yeah, insanely annoying multi. Like, I like the idea behind it. I think I just don't love the execution of it ultimately. Like I actually miss in vanilla GTH, I miss the LPF for situations like this. Because even though this is probably more powerful than the LPF was for fluid solidifying, it was so much easier to scale like LPF quads, right? You need to, yeah. So, well, I think I understand what you're saying, Adidia. We need one for fluid extractor, one for fluid shaper. We'll do fluid extractor later. Fluid shaper honestly looks stupid. Again, I like the the assembly line look of it, right? Or the assembly line idea behind it. Yeah, I just don't love the execution. Luckily, I've never reached endgame. You and most people, right? I mean, Kat and I only reached endgame at one point because we no-lifed it.
Yep. But we also like really do enjoy it.
Oh yeah. If we didn't enjoy it, we probably would have like burnt out really hard by now, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, Chad, the only thing I need to make now for the blood orb is the creative blood orb. The Armach one. The only thing I need is 4 of these, I think. Yeah, 4 Eldritch blood orb, which we actually haven't even made yet, so we should probably go back to the blood magic quest page and take a look at that. Because yeah, we haven't gone through any of this yet. We should probably do these quests. And so I think you need 4 of these transparent orbs first. Let's go to our Thaumcraft area. I refuse to make more arcane assemblers. Gonna have to steal a recipe here. Transparent orb. Yeah, that all looks good. Okay. Does it use the transcendent blood orb as, or is that non-consumable? I actually don't know. Let's see. Okay, so we're missing transcendent blood orb. I thought we had one of those. Yeah, maybe not. Okay, we're gonna make this one then. Yeah, I think it does actually consume them. Yeah, I think I'm remembering this now. Okay, and that's just a shape crafting recipe. Let's get that. Here we go. The only way I'm reaching endgame is if someone plays there with me. It's very difficult to get to endgame solo. I mean, difficult in the sense that it's just insanely time consuming, right? What's the point of all the blood orbs? They give you more. Well, so they will like give you access to more recipes. But more importantly, they increase your personal life point, or LP, or whatever that stands for. LP capacity, and you need a higher LP capacity for particularly the meteor summonings. So if we look at like the advanced crop synthesizer from UV, this requires 125 million. And actually the only way we are getting there right now is because of there are these upgrades that you can put on your blood altar to increase this amount. So kind of like wands, yeah. It's a decent comparison. All right, let's put that right there. Let's actually, we need like 4 of these, right? Let's go ahead and grab these. Do we have a transcendent orb recipe? We don't. Okay. Go back to Thaumcraft. And what can I take? The corporeal attractor, maybe? Yeah. Get rid of that. And then do this recipe instead. There we go. Okay, and then 4 of these. Oh. Uh-oh. What's going on with this? Yo, Mr. Jerry, thank you for the follow. Gotta lock in, get some work done. Yo, good to see you, Adidia.
See you, Didia.
And we'll catch you later. What is happening with this recipe? The lightning sigils? If we want 4 of these, we need 8 lightning sigils. Okay, yeah, those are the problem. Okay, what's going on with that? Lightning sigil. Something's wrong with our recipe. Oh, is it the blood-infused diamond block? Oh, dude, yeah, I think that is the problem. We're having the same problem we had earlier with the active thing. Okay, so I think the way we solve that is... See, I don't remember having that problem in our previous run. I don't know how we got around that. But let's put this recipe back.
No, this thing was still a total pain. I remember I had to go babysit this. No, I think it was the Icorium version.
Yeah. But the problem is, like, I remember ordering blood diamonds and this didn't happen. But something's different. Also, what is using rename? I mean, I can fix that. I don't think we need to rename this stuff anymore, but... What is this thing called again? Demonic Slate. Yeah, we'll put that in the rename slot. Whatever. That's fine. But then, okay, what we can do now is order 4 of these. And toggle this right here. Ignore missing crafting. And then that should work. Hopefully. And then we can do this recipe right here. The Bloody Hell Altar. That's a tier 1, or a circuit 1 recipe. Okay. Don't need the life essence in the recipe. Bloody Hell Circuit 1. There we go. Okay. So then we can make the Transcendent Blood Orb. And have we actually... Okay, we did make one of these. Okay. And then we use that for the next recipe. This right here. Have you seen Ashline? You're talking about like what you can just do with like centrifuging ashes into the different stuff?
I mean, we pretty much did that. didn't
Yeah,
I?
and then you can like basically electrolyze all this stuff for a bunch of oxygen and different stuff. The phosphorus pentoxide is actually one of the most useful because early game phosphorus dust, which you'll need for the phosphorus doped monocrystalline silicon pools, is kind of not easy to come by normally.
I mean,
So that's
you
really
can
helpful.
you can go over to our like old benzene setup, and underneath it, you can show them like we had that all set up.
Let's see. I can figure out my way around here. Yeah, this right here. Now where were these coming from? Oh, right here. Yeah, so you just had some benzene gas turbines powering some basic centrifuges for ashes. Then you got all these different ashes here, and then we were using low voltage item filters to kind of sort them by amount. And that way when it reaches like a certain amount, and I think there were two different amounts. They were based on like lowest common denominator between these different dusts. So this item filter sends it when it's a certain amount. This one sends it at a certain amount. And I forget what those amounts are. You change that with the screwdriver, but I don't want to mess with this right now.
Yeah, don't mess
But
with
yeah,
it
there
right
it
now.
goes. Quicklime dust in there. Yeah. HJM making sure I have good nutrition. Okay. Where did the Taki eating everything thing come from originally? I know it's a
It was-
potato stream, but I don't
Yeah.
understand why'd you start eating everything?
I think they just blamed Tataki for all of the things going missing.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I think this is working, chat. We're
I
gonna
think
have to.
they named a void drive Tataki, right? I would ask to eat whatever potato was making. So yeah, they did make the a void drive named Tataki. That is really funny.
Y'all are something else.
That one I want the V1.
All right, so I should be getting that done soon, and then I think while that's cooking, chat, I think I'm gonna go ahead and start looking at this Beamline stuff. We did get a good amount of the casings and stuff that we needed for this done. I don't think we got everything though. I think we were only doing enough for like 3 of the 5 lines. But we can start focusing on one of these. Let me pull up real quick the spreadsheet that I have for this. Oh, by the way, chat, has anybody looked at 2.8.4? Does anybody know like what bugs got fixed? I know they did the whole like, you know, nerfing the silver duping thing. But did anything good get fixed? Like I'm trying to gauge whether it's even worth it to update to top 4 or not. Because as you all probably know, it's a pain to update a server. Taki got timed out because he tried eating my pizza. Okay. Learn my lesson. Okay. Fluid discretizer crash? Oh. Was that a .3 bug or something? Because we're on .2 right now. I haven't had that crash yet. I don't read patch notes. Listen, that's probably most people don't.
Mm-hmm.
I've got them pulled up right now. I just don't want to read them. Okay. Here is the spreadsheet, chat. Beamline calculator 2.7.3. So I don't know. I thought some stuff changed in 2.8. Is anybody familiar with the spreadsheet? Like how up to date actually is this? But either way, I was just kind of looking at this configuration, 5 beamlines, and the different things that they'll craft. And I was just gonna kind of go with this because I mean I could wrap my head around all the formulas involved with this, but I just really don't want to, right? It was a .3 thing. Okay. So maybe if we stay on .2, maybe we'll be fine. I don't know.
Didn't .4 just come out? But I think .4 just covered them like getting rid of that thing that Duck did, right?
Yeah. Oh, the Mantle of the Raven. Yeah, we do have that bug on .2 with the like whenever you log in, the gliding is enabled by default.
I don't know. I haven't had that issue anymore.
Oh, dude, I still have that issue.
You have weird issues on your
I
end.
do.
Every
Like
time,
my
every time
wireless
I
terminal
log
won't work
in-
whenever Cat logs in.
Yeah, it is so weird.
I have to take it out of my baubles and put it back in before it works again. So weird. Cat, can I leave you with chat for a minute? I'll be
Sure.
right back.
I am still in the process of moving everything over with these fluid solidifier. I mean, normally I like to leave everything for posterity, but I don't know, guys. Like, I don't think we will need this, but this building is a prime real estate. We could always move some other things over here. Like, maybe we could put the PCB factory over here. Maybe. I'll have to talk to Ben about that. Let's see. All these new people in Tato's chat due to 3DP trying to cause chaos. Me and Tataki needed to up our chaos to keep up with them. Y'all are so funny. I bet they have had a whole bunch of new people though. 3DP got so popular. All right, this is the drill tips. Gosh, it's so good. Like, I'm so happy about these twist multis, guys. Things go zoom zoom so great. I love it. Change that to UV. Got UV there. Put our mold in. Our patterns. Smart mode on. Get to hook up. Let's see. Cat can confirm am one of those 3TP people and probably the one causing the most chaos. What kind of chaos are y'all causing? I am quite curious. Y'all are like pretty well behaved. I think the ones that aren't the most behaved are the rat enjoyers. Always praising rat like crazy. I think that's about as wild as things get on our channel.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, NC.
Exactly.
There it is.
Right on cue. What's up, Azuna?
And I knew it was gonna be Tataki. I was like, it's either gonna be Tataki or it'll be Lori.
All right,
Lori's
chat. I'm getting
probably
the
asleep.
decaf coffee, round 2.
You gonna put Bailey's in?
Oh yeah, it's just an excuse for Bailey's. Something something
What?
is really slow with our blood magic stuff. I actually don't know what it is. Let me go check the bloody hell. I know that the bloody hell during server restarts was having issues in the past. Maybe they fixed that in the latest version of yeah, I used to have to go over here and click this place clear blood button after like every server restart. Looks like that did get fixed though.
The rats are nothing compared to what goes on in Tato's chat. You mean the lizards? It seems like the lizards are completely insane.
Oh yeah, dude, everybody's misbehaved in Potatoes chat.
You don't want to see what goes on in Three's chat. Like,
oh, I can imagine.
IGN 3 or Threefold?
No. Probably just 3. IGN 3.
Okay.
Three streams on YouTube, right? Or does 3 stream on Twitch as well? Touge's chat. Yeah, Touge has got the cat cam. Touge knows what's up.
That is so cute. I love that he does that.
I've wanted to do that as well because it's just a fun thing. You know, I don't want to copy everybody, but it is fun. But we can't keep our cats in one place. Like they
I
would
don't
move
know.
constantly.
Pretty much whenever we stream, Danny is like usually on the bed beside me.
Yeah, but
That's
she knows
usually,
when
like-
there's a camera on her.
Yeah, she is so
Then
weird
she-
about
yeah.
that.
every time you get the camera out, she instantly perks up and leaves. I don't know what is up with that. Cause she'll be like so cute. And I'm like, oh my God, I want to take a picture. And she's like, but Mom, I don't want a picture taken.
All right, chat. Let's figure this stuff out. So I think I have to elevate one of these multis so that the like laser line or whatever it is can kind of, the beam line can kind of go straight. I think it's the Lineac. Oh, no. The Lineac is like 4 blocks up, which means we need to elevate the source chamber. Right. If we put the source chamber like on this, or let me get like a, I was going to say, let me get like a good frame box or something. Steel frame box. And we'll just make them. Yeah, let's grab those. I'm not a huge fan of doing this with a lot of multis, but it makes sense over here.
What are you doing?
I'm setting up the beginning of Beamline, and basically this has to be elevated by 1 because there's a very specific hatch that these beam particles go in and out of between multis. So you kind of have to like account for that.
Okay.
It's my understanding anyway.
My cat is currently laying on top of my PC, one of her favorite spots right now for some reason. I wonder if it's keeping her warm. Danny is so cute. She does this thing, like, because, you know, whenever we stream, Vin has to keep his door shut so, like, he doesn't hear echo.
Yeah.
So then she sulks on the bed. But then once he opens up the door, she will get on the back of his chair and just hang out with him on the back of his chair. I think it's precious.
Input bus. What gets input into here? Oh, right. Don't we want to use, oh yeah, source item. I think that's what that means. LAB6? What the heck is that, dude? LAB6? I don't know what that, chat, does anybody know what that means? Any Beamline enjoyers here? Surely somebody. Lab 6? Oh, lanthanum hexaborate. Oh, gotcha. Okay, thank you. Okay. I wonder how often we need that. I mean, I guess I'll just put a... I feel like stocking should work there, right, chat? Seems to like it. Okay. What now? Maintenance hatch or energy hatch? Okay. Can do that. There we go. And I guess the other... Oh, the sources there has to be ZPM or IV. Okay, that's fine. That's so interesting that the groups with the higher Lineac end up using less energy for the source. I assume there's a very good reason for that. But okay. Oh, it does not like that. Oh, that's 2 dot. My bad. That's output bus. Wait, what gets output on this? Oh, the electron. But no, the electron goes through the particle beam or whatever. I mean, we can just put this right here. Okay. Does the Beamline eat up the... Yeah, I think it does, Tortillo. Yeah. So you need to provide them regularly. I haven't even looked at, like, how we're going to get that either. But that's what the spreadsheet suggests that you use. I assume all the calculations are kind of centered around that. Looks like the only way you can get these rods is lathing the crystals. I'm sure there's a recipe that I'm missing here somewhere. Yeah, we'll have to look into that. Jump into Eevee is so overwhelming. There's so much now. Just view Eevee Ivy as like this long, like mid-game kind of. I mean, some would argue it's not mid-game, but just this long mid-game grind where and try to enjoy it. You know, try to enjoy the setting up everything because it's a very unique period of time in the game. Okay, now it wants the what's this thing called? Beamline Alpadash. I don't know if LUV is what we want or not, but we'll see, I guess. Or is it only LUV? Yeah, it's only LUV. Okay.
That's so cute, Cat. Cat says, lately my cat, who isn't really a lap cat, decides to start sleeping in bed with me. When I lay down, it never takes her more than like half a minute to jump up, walks up to my head, asks for some pets, and then goes to sleep near my legs every single day.
That's cute.
That's so sweet. Yeah, Danny, like ever since she was a kitten, she really likes to like get up under the covers and curl up like right next, like right along like my stomach and stuff. She's such a clingy little baby. I love it.
Okay, chat, where are the .3s? Okay, they're right there. Okay, that's fine. We can do maintenance right there. Then we can do energy hatch right here. Okay.
Right, UV.
Incomplete structure now. Uh-oh.
What did you do?
It does not look. It is not like what I just did. Oh, it's just the front side. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's my bad. Okay. So yeah, over here. Maintenance.
HJ says, did they change the colors in the preview for the dots so you can actually see them?
So it doesn't show up in the projector in the world. You just still see the little dots, but like this. But there's this new button. At least I think it's new. H right here, and yeah, you can actually like look in the NEI preview and see the different dots. This is extremely helpful sometimes because looking at those dots visually in the world is pretty annoying sometimes. It's kind of hard to tell. It's like, is that 3 dots or 4 dots? You know, there are 4 lights. Yeah. So.
I have the hardest time looking at it in the world. I have to look at it in the preview right there. So I'm so glad someone shared that with us.
Yeah, dude, that's huge. Working on turbine to slowly inch into Eevee. Yo, you got this.
You do.
Been in Eevee for so long. Yeah, dude, enjoy, embrace Eevee. No reason to rush out of it either.
Seriously, I feel like that's kind of like a trap in a way. Like so many people, and I know we've been guilty of this, like we'll get in an age and try and rush, and then we end up not having like the infrastructure or like other stuff together for that next tier. So it's like really just take your time, get everything how you need it before you go and progress. Because if you rush, you will shoot yourself in the foot.
No, I will say HJM does have a good point. And I do kind of view Eevee and Ivy as kind of like one huge age. Like both of them combined. So yeah, if you need to like dip into Ivy to make certain things, I remember for like nitrogen, the air intake hatch is a really big one. And you need to do a little bit of like IV stuff in order to be able to make this. That solves a lot of headaches. Things like that. Yo, Skelet, what's up? Yeah, somebody probably, yeah, we had a lot of gifters, last week. Probably what happened. But yeah, good to have you. What's up? Okay, let's get a wireless connector up here. Yeah, I mean, I guess to test this thing, I'm gonna have to get those rods, right? We'll get a little applied logistics over here to the stocking input bus, and then long lanthanum hexaboride rod. And again, yeah, we'll have to figure this out. Maybe you just lathe the flawless? Oh, here we go. Yeah. Here we go. Boric acid. Okay, that's kind of huge. That means we need to save a lot of borax dust.
Didn't we just have an issue with that?
We did. Yeah, I was trying to make Dango distillus, and I couldn't, because we couldn't make boric acid. Because we were basically electrolyzing or centrifuging, whatever it is, all the borax dust into boron dust. And honestly, we should probably just only do that on demand going forward.
I mean, could we just level emit it?
Oh, somebody asked about World Edit. Yeah, we do use World Edit.
Yeah.
Too much stuff in GTH to not use World Edit, in my opinion. I mean, you can get away without it, but especially for building in the overworld, like, we gotta have it. The weird borax thing, yeah. Kind of annoying. But yeah, I think we found the recipe, chat. Although this is boric acid as a byproduct. That's interesting. Lanthanum oxide dust. Lanthanum chloride dust. Lanthanum and hydrochloric acid. Okay. Cool. And then we've got this boron trichloride. Oh god. Phosgene? The hell is that, dude? And boron trioxide, which is just boric acid. Okay. What is phosgene? Chlorine and carbon monoxide. Okay. A lot of pattern encoding. We're definitely going to autocraft this, right? Yeah, it's not too difficult. You're right, Rexy. It's just kind of, you just got to get down in the mud and do it. Carbon monoxide is not really something that we keep around regularly. Are you laughing at me?
No.
Okay.
Sorry, I've been so guilty of stumbling over my words this week, so it was fun.
I was in Potato's stream earlier, and he was talking about why he never stumbles over his words, and he was just like, you just keep yapping and you don't think about it. And I thought to myself, dude, if I don't think about it, I will stumble twice as much. I have to think real hard, chat.
Well, I think there's something to that, actually. Like, even in music, like when you're playing, if you make a mistake, you try to just keep on going. You don't stop and like make a big deal over that thing. You just keep moving.
Well, that's true. I agree. If you make a mistake, yeah.
That was like one thing like my music teachers would like pound into our heads is if you make a mistake, you keep going. Don't you dare stop.
Yeah, I definitely got that too. During dinner tonight, I could not get out of my words.
UV.
You would think that, the more you stream, the easier it would get. And that is not true at all. Unfortunately.
No,
at least for us.
All right, babe.
Mm-hmm.
They are all moved over. Look at this gloriousness.
Oh, dude, that looks so neat and tidy.
It's so good.
Nice.
All right, let's turn this baby on. Fluid solidifier. There we go. Let's call up something. What was it? An aquata casing was one that we just had to do recently. The only one. Fluid. If I can type.
Stumbling over
Jesus.
words, can't type. We're so
We're
cooked.
having all the problems. All right, enriched aquatic casing. Let's just call up 10 of those. Is it already done? Oh, you know what would be so helpful?
Power?
No, I've got power. I just don't have an output hat. I like an output bus.
Classic.
There we go.
If I have 2 output hatches on a yacht tank, do they both get output evenly? If the tank isn't full enough to fill them both? Yeah, any yacht tank enjoyers in chat? I actually don't know the answer to that.
Oh, God. There we go. Fantastic. Well, let's turn this back on if it turned off. Oh, that cooked so fast. So fast.
Noise.
Holy mackerel. Oh, yours is cooking slow as mess. Good Lord.
Yeah, I don't know what the problem is with that. I'll have to investigate later. I mean, those blood diamonds are a big pain for sure, but...
So I was talking earlier, like when you stepped away, because we could always get rid of this monstrosity over here, this fluid solidifier, since we no longer need it. But
True.
Could we do the PCB factory over here?
Would there be
Is that
enough
enough
room?
space?
I think we could probably make it work. Yeah, I bet we can make it work.
But height-wise, is there enough height?
No, height is fine.
Height is fine?
Except for the tier 3 version. The tier 3 version might.
Yeah, that's what.
But then we've got the little opening in the
wondering.
ceiling, so I think they'd be actually fine.
Can you? Well, yeah, you can choose like where the parts go, can't
Yes.
you? Okay. So yeah, if we could put the tier 3 like in the center and do like part 1, part
Yeah,
2.
you
on
just
the
can't change
sides,
the Y level of the parts. They all have to be on the same plane.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
Rex, it looks like enough room to me. Oh, needs maintenance over here. So yeah, who's ready for another twist multi?
Me?
Yes. Make sure this is
What you
cooking
got? What is it this time?
We're gonna make Silk Song, which
Oh, dude.
is like totally needed.
Any Silk Song fans in the chat?
Check, make sure nothing else needed maintenance. We had a one of our auto machines needed maintenance.
Okay, chat, I think I have completed the hexaboride rods. Hopefully. I'm going to try to level maintain them, and I guess we'll see what happens. Or I guess I could just, like, order up some initially.
I'm all
Let's see.
Greg. Pleased to meet you.
Hey, Nameless Jack, what's up?
Thank you so much for that sub.
Yo, thank you, thank you. How's it going? All right, we're going to order 64. Hopefully this works out. But yeah, Kat, do you have all the Silksong parts made?
They should, unless they got used for something else.
Okay. Which has been known to happen, yeah.
Yeah, it's totally been known to happen. Let's see, Silk Song. We were gonna make it full length. We want the coils to be the Electrum Flux.
Oh god,
We have
dude.
everything else there. What is
Oh,
it, babe?
We're out of emerald dust. Of all things.
That is
Huh.
interesting. I wonder why.
I'm all Greg.
Maybe I need
Pleased
one
to
of
meet
the
you.
Twilight Forest. Oh, yo, Tempers.
Hey,
7 months,
Temper.
thank you, yo.
How goes the cat and Vin today?
What? How the cat and the Vin? Oh, we're doing
We're
good.
doing
We're
good.
doing good. Cat's doing several twist multis because it is Twistmas chat, as you know.
Yes.
Trying to bring the goods today. I feel like I've been all over the place. I've been trying to make the infinite blood orb, and having a couple issues with that. And then I'm trying my hand at Beamline. I don't know how far we're going to get with that today, but. And then chat, for those who don't know, we are going to stream on Christmas Day. I know we got some potato viewers here, probably right at the end of potato stream, coincidentally, about 6 p.m. Eastern. And Dr. Phineas, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, thank you so much.
So we will be streaming during Christmas, taking Christmas Eve off. Kat and I are going to spend some quality time together. That's not in front of a computer. Imagine.
Yes. So tonight we were even talking. We're going to go sit out in the den, have some nice hot cocoa.
Oh, yeah.
We've got the den nice and decorated. Gonna have some real vibes going tonight. Oh, and Danny got a new kitty scratch post for Christmas. It's coming today.
Yay.
So I'll probably put that together tonight. I'm really excited for her. I think I'm more excited about little presents I get for Danny than she is.
Yeah, well, she doesn't know. Of course she's not excited. She doesn't know what's in the mail.
She is so cheap. Like, okay, we have these like pipe cleaners that we use as toys, and she's like obsessed with those. And I will spend so much money on other toys, and she's just like, meh, I want a pipe cleaner.
Yeah,
and
I want my
like
2-cent pipe cleaner. Yeah.
Exactly. Makes no sense.
God, did we never make an emerald bee?
No, I know we made an emerald bee because remember, I didn't like have it going right, and you caught it.
Oh, right.
That was the day that we swapped. And
Yeah. I found it. Let's see. I think there's some extra drones in here. Yeah, we'll soup up this bee, and then we'll get some emeralds going. That's crazy that we are running out of emeralds, of all things. Okay. Let's make like 8 good template emerald bees. That's a good point. Yeah, actually we really don't. Yeah, we just haven't had a big influx of emerald in general. Yeah, we just need to soup things up big time. That's crazy. We do have some purified emerald ore that's like sitting in the system. I guess that's from the bees this whole time. Has that been Oh yeah, it has. I just haven't had that going to ore proc. Let's go to ore proc real quick. I should have emerald like ore wash. Okay, yeah, we are ore washing it and then sifting it, I assume. Yeah. Okay. We just need to bring it over from the bees via this method right here. There we go. That should help a little bit. But yeah, I mean, now that we have Mega Apiary, it's so easy to fix this problem. So. Yeah, that was just probably from the alveary this whole time. Which, I mean, part of me kind of wants to just get rid of all these alvearies for that reason. There's that reason right there. Ow. But then again, they look kind of cool, right? I don't know. We got our Trixie Bee from Halloween making cookies. I think.
Oh my gosh. Why would this stupid thing select?
Are you okay? See, it doesn't work that way, Kat. You still have to type it out. It's stupid.
That is so stupid.
I know, because your intuition is definitely just like click the drop down thing, right?
It's like, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, we will eventually, Rexy, for TPS issues, yeah. Which we probably, that was one of the main reasons we were having TPS issues in Neo Tokyo. I hate to say
Rexy,
it, Kat.
I tried pressing enter. I tried pressing tab. I did the arrows. Nothing was like actively doing it.
Huh.
So I don't know, but I did try.
Yeah, Rexy's implying that there's a way to do that, though. I mean, that'd be nice. Is there a Christmas bee? There is. It is Wintry Bee, I think.
Well,
right?
Maybe no. There's Mary Bee.
Mary, that's right. Mary, and then Tipsy Bee for New Year's. Yeah, so Mary
Dude.
B is December 21st through December 27th. Pretty small window. And then Tipsy B, which is the one that gives the firework effect, I believe.
Oh,
The game did not like the Tipsy B, or did you do something?
no, it was me. It didn't like me.
What'd you do?
Oh
God. Oh, it has to reboot. Great. Okay.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
Oh,
You remember that that wrench you gave me that will take apart the twist multi?
oh, what'd you do with it?
I just clicked on the control block to undo the multi because it was forming weird. So when I went to go do that, it got angry.
I blame Rexy. Rexy's the one who told me about that.
Cat being a little tipsy. I'm not the one that's had anything to drink today.
What, as opposed to me? I had a little Bailey's. That's
Pleased
it.
to meet you.
That doesn't count. Oh, Gameless Jack, dude. Jack coming out of nowhere with 5
Gameless
gifted
Jack.
subs. Yo, thank you. That's very generous of you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Kind of an awkward time. Remember that. We're not at Tip Top Entertainment at the moment, but you know.
No, but we'll be there.
Server's booting back up. Yeah, it should be back any second. Let me go grab that coffee if it's still warm.
Oh God,
right back.
you didn't grab it. He
I
is
didn't.
notorious for like making coffee or tea and then leaving it.
Yeah,
under
okay.
the curd.
Maybe we don't use this for twist multis. I think Rexy's onto something.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate. Okay. Because now I have to tear this whole thing apart by hand. Because I don't know why it decided to be weird like that. Right? It's so weird. All right. Let's just go do it.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, can you world edit move it? But there's so many of those frame boxes. I mean, if you just
Yeah.
got rid of the frame boxes, you could probably world edit move it.
I'll just do this. It's fine. I think I'll have more of a
Okay.
headache trying to figure out where the crap goes
Okay.
after.
Matter manipulator, that's true. That is true. Yeah, you can. Would she have to like put each item in the whitelist though to do that? I guess that still wouldn't take that long. Or can you replace like a whole space with air at one time? I only know the way to like exchange it. Whitelist each block. Okay, yeah. But yeah, that's definitely an option.
I'm just doing it.
What were we doing,
I'm
chat?
going
We were
for it.
trying to get tipsy. Hold on. It's right here.
Trying to get
Yeah,
tips.
okay. December 27th to January 2nd. Yep. So we're going to make sure to
So-
get this B. I'll pin it.
And is it celebratory bee as well? Like, is that like a particular time? I don't remember. Like, is it closer to New Year's that one comes out?
No, that one's just available anytime.
Anytime? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Celebratory is the one that does the fireworks, and that's the one
Oh.
that we wanted.
Well, what does Tipsy do then?
Tipsy gives you a drunk effect if you go near it.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Okay.
I was all excited when I made it on Neo Tokyo, and I was like, wait, why am I getting all swirly and weird?
Yeah. Like not the fun kind of tipsy. Sure.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Let's make some emerald bees. Too hot. Seriously. Okay.
New post and upcoming features on the GTH server
Oh,
just now.
I'll check that out.
Oh.
I love new features. Well, sometimes. Let's see. We'll look at this together, chat. To 2.9, the ore refactor. A glamorous change. It isn't a very glamorous change. I went through most of our ore related code, tidied it up. Okay. A lot of the
cool.
quirks and most things related to GT, Bartworks, GT++ ore should be cleaned up. That does sound really good.
Yeah.
Removed
So
all
that-
ore tile entities, replaced them with standard blocks. Oh, ore blocks are no longer tile entities. So, Chad, I was, because we are in the overworld, I was thinking about using world edit to just remove all the ores from the overworld, at least in our area. Because yeah, those actually do lag the game out. Which is like
interesting.
pretty crazy, but 2.9 is going to fix that. That's really cool. That's really cool.
I had no idea that was a thing.
I heard some people talking about that a couple months ago, and yeah, so that was on my radar. Like if we started having TPS issues, that was one thing I was going to do to try to solve it.
Okay, very cool. Well, now that's not even an issue.
16 months? Wait, you have a 16-month sub, Jolly? Dude, that's insane.
That is insane.
Yo, Jolly, thank you so much for being so supportive of us. Yeah, Kat and I really appreciate it. Always good to see you. Making meteors smaller.
Pleased to meet you.
There it is. There's old Greg. Jolly, thank you so much.
Why
thank you,
did
thank you.
16 moths just fly by, PT?
That's true, dude. That is exactly how that went down. Kat and I are approaching like 2 years since we started streaming. It's freaking crazy. Okay, what else is going on here? Barworks GT++ use the GT vein generator. No more spread out veins. That's nice. That's very nice. Rewrote the asteroid generator. They're more common but smaller now. Okay. Wait, which asteroids are they talking about, chat?
Well, it sounds almost like the ones that are on planets.
Yeah, well, but those are like already one block. At least those types of asteroids that I'm thinking of. Yeah, this has to be, maybe it's in that one asteroid dimension in Galacticraft that they're talking about. Oh, the end asteroids. Oh, these right. Yeah, okay, gotcha. More stone types for ores, deep slate. Okay, cool. Made veins pick their locations better. Less ore should be erased by air. Okay. So like maybe you won't necessarily have like maybe this is what this means. Like a cave is less likely to erase a bunch of your ore vein or something. Maybe. Gas ice ores in asteroid belts. Interesting. That sounds interesting. Oh, electric prospector doesn't lag out as much now. That's cool. This is a nice bit of cleanup. I mean, like they said, not glamorous, but like this is awesome. Recursive Pineapple did all this. Yeah, big props. I appreciate changes like this. And the GT++ veins are now on the NEI GregTech page. That's really good. Okay. Glad we checked that out. Very cool. What happened to my bee?
What did happen to your bee?
It was pristine. Wait, what?
Rexy ate it.
Tataki.
You got competition, Tataki. Taki eats potatoes. Rexy eats ours.
Yeah, I know Rexy said it, but I still think it was you. Let's see. Emerald. Get like 4 more of these. I don't know what happened. Genetic imprinter. Here we go. Yeah, very cool sounding cleanup, definitely. What's up, Estu? Taki paid him to take the fall. Sounds about right. Yeah. Alrighty. Hopefully this fixes our mess here.
We have Silk Song.
Yo, dude, that's awesome.
Finally built correctly.
16 segments, right?
I guess. Let's see.
Yes. Like, actually, it does look like 16. Yeah. She's like, that's a number. I don't count it. Those.
Oh no. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It's 14 segments. Why did it do 14 and not 16?
That's weird. I mean, as long as we're not blocking a perfect overclock or something, because sometimes a certain number of segments unlock those. So we look at Silksong. Each level of coil increases speed by 100%. Times P.
Well,
so it's just a linear
it is
increase in the number of parallels.
It's 14 in NEI, so that is right.
Oh,
I don't know where you got 16
No, that's
from.
fine. That's fine. As long, again, like, I know there's certain twist multis where it's like, hey, you need 8 segments before perfect overclocks unlock. You know, it's really important. So, yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Well, very exciting.
I'm very, very excited. Because now our wire mill stuff will work much faster, and I don't know. I feel like we need that to be faster. We need all the things to be faster, right, guys?
I'm trying to remember. There was a certain wire, maybe it was like space-time wire or something. I don't know. There was some wire that was like very bottlenecky with in-game crafts.
Well,
Oh,
not no
neutronium
more.
fine wire. Yeah, that's true. That's true. What do you use that for? Is it the UHV? Yeah, UHV stuff. Yep. How bad is that? LUV 2.5. It's not that bad. 5 seconds. LUV. But yeah, no, it'll still be really good. All right, chat. We're making some emerald bees. I just put 16 drones in here. We'll see how many we get out. It's like a 60% chance. That's your bottleneck? Right on. So you're still in UHV, Rexy? We're catching up to you. We're getting there.
We are.
No, we'll be in
getting
UV
there.
for quite a while. There's so much to do in this age.
And let's see.
Technically UEV. Oh, okay, right on.
And we still have the nano forge. Like, is it the nano forge that we have to build? Yeah, the nano forge and the space elevator.
Yep.
Space elevator is going to be
Fusion Mark III.
Fusion Mark III.
Which I really want to get a compact Mark III fusion ring before we move on.
Sounds good.
UEV. So have you gotten Tingum yet, Rexy? The mothership? Nope. Oh, gotcha. Mothership is so weird. It was like a very anticlimactic feeling. I thought the mothership was going to be really cool. No Kevlar. Oh god. Oh yeah, we got to do Kevlar as well, Kat.
Yeah. We do.
Is Kat still insistent on doing the whole Kevlar line?
What's really funny, you know, what is putting me off the most about Kevlar is the fact that I have to build a room for it.
Building a room. That is so true, actually. What such a GTNH coded problem. Another room, another platform. Oh, I don't want to.
Like I told him, like after we were done with the bio room, like the, what do we call that room? The bacterial hell.
Bacterial hell, yeah.
I was like, I just don't want to build another room. Like I need a break from building rooms. There are too many rooms we need right now.
You didn't even decorate that room.
I know, because I'm roomed out.
We should just put nothing but those what are they called?
They're the quarried block, aren't they?
Yeah, the padded room. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Kat, we should just put nothing but the tempered arc furnace casings in there. Because these things kind of, the things that you covered with Infinity Plate.
Oh.
Because they kind of look like bacteria.
Talk about me never wanting to go into a room again. That is like the equivalent of Nine's troll on Vanguard.
Oh,
to get us to do A2.
Making the pink black checkerboard.
Yes, I mean that was brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant.
Yeah.
But I feel like that's the equivalent of it. Let's put the block we know Kat hates all over the room just so she'll come finish decorating it. To hurry and get rid of it.
See how few MCRs you could do Kevlar line in? I didn't use any MCRs when I did Kevlar line before. I definitely should have though. Yeah, how many could you compact it into? That's a good question. It would probably just be dependent on how many input-output spots you had. You could do it in one. I don't know. I don't know if you would have enough hatch space. Would you? Yeah, especially with colored hatches, it's probably a lot easier now. That's true. Alrighty. 9 emerald bees. That should be good. Alrighty. Let's get some drones. Let's slow down the world accelerator to like X, 4x. And then... Oop. If y'all know a faster way to make queens, let me know. Because this is going to be a pain if I want, like, 64 bees or something, but... Working out for now. Oops. Ow. I mean, I could use the Botania flower maybe would help with it. I'm not sure.
Oh, hold on. What was your question?
Oh, well, so there's a moment where I have all the the princesses from the bee engineer, and then I need to pair them with drones. So I have to put each one individually in an apiary to pair them.
Oh.
To make the queen, to then put in the mega apiary. Right. By the way, chat, when you like put a bunch of bees in here at one time, it used to crash the mega apiary. Glad they fixed that. Another apiary down on the world accelerator, yeah. It's probably some decent way we could automate it, but is it worth the trouble? I don't know. Oh, dude, yeah, we're getting a lot of emerald comb now. Okay, that should solve our problem. I'm trying to remember what the reason even was that we needed to fix this problem. There was something I was trying to craft. How did we get here?
Always a great question.
Maybe it was crafting these rods, which, by the way, are not crafting. What's going on here? Autoclave. Oh, do we not have an output hatch on the autoclave? Let's go check. Yeah, this is getting hung up for some reason. Not enough fluid output space. Yep, that was the issue. Okay. Let's see, how many... Okay, we got plenty of channels. Good. We'll just do 2 output hatch. That's fine. I love how Cat's still using glass cable over here.
I have swapped to use the other cable.
I've seen. Pops up every now and then. It's funny.
So I'm really confused. It looks like it has the dots on the coils, like where the coils go.
No, I don't think so. Like the slice in between, right? But it's not every slice in between. Oh, that's weird. That looks really weird. Oh god. Why is this going? Stop. Okay. Okay, we made our rods. Good.
Yeah, it's totally on a coil. That's just weird.
Ender IO AE cables? Dude, I haven't used those in a long time. There used to be a dense Ender IO AE2 cable that was like cheaper to make for like early dense cables. Actually, oh no, that still exists. But they changed it. Like it didn't used to require a circuit, and then they changed it with the circuit, so stopped using that. Where is our boric acid going? Oh, multi-fluid cell. Oh, okay. Let's not do that. And let's make a... Oh, what is this? Molten Maraging Steel 350. Okay. Put boric acid right here. That'll do for now. Okay.
All right, I'm going to base it off of the tier 1. And the tier 1 has it on the advanced iridium machine casing.
Probably a good idea. Right click a block in NEI preview. It'll show you a list of valid blocks in the upper right of the preview window. Let me see.
I did see, if you right click it, it'll show you like right here. But that was what was weird is like the dot was hovered over it, but when you clicked it, it just showed a coil. So I was like, well, I'm just gonna take it back down to tier 1, and then we'll take a look at this.
Wait, there's a void hatch? Wait, what? I guess because we've had that ability on the controller blocks for a while. I didn't even know this existed, chat. That's funny. And you can still make it. Huh. Yeah, we've had that functionality since 2.4, I want to say. 2.4 or 2.5. Boss Tato needed me. Welcome back, Bama Rebel.
Welcome back, Bama.
Hope he didn't give him too hard of a time. Okay, so I should be able to level maintain these now. Those rods we were talking about earlier. And I think we're just going to do 64 at a time for now. And we'll come back and change this if we need to. Also, we're running out of level maintainers. Do these connect to each other? I can't remember. I think they do, don't they? No. Yep, they do. Nice. All right. Come back to that. Let's go back to Beamline. Void Hatch is a newer feature? Why would you need that now, uncountably, when you have like the void button on the controller of almost every multi-block now? Your progression seems faster than random potatoes. I assure you that it's not. Cad and I have been playing this world since April. And we're just now in UV. And when you consider the fact that 3TP started, what, 2.5 months ago, 3 months ago, chat? Something like that, right? And they're in LUV already. Yeah, no, I think we're definitely slower, but we're more methodical. We like to build a lot of stuff, you know.
Yeah.
Ooh. We take our time. We are not speedrunners of modded Minecraft by any means.
They've also been like hand building their base and their multis, right? So that's definitely slowing them down.
Is that on Tuge's insistence?
I believe so. I think that was like starting rules with 3TP was that they were going to do it like that.
They did have a full third person. That is true. That's true.
Yeah, that is true.
Well, you know what, chat? I'm gonna have to get a laser over here. Get an AT over here. How am I gonna do that? Yeah, let's do a waypoint, and then I'm gonna go like, let's see, down to power maybe. It's gonna be over this direction. Yeah, maybe down this hallway. Yeah. And then maybe from this AT to this general basement. Actually, that's kind of perfect. Yeah, we could actually go straight up from here. Yeah, let's do that. For anybody just joining, yeah, I'm working on Beamline right now, and we need to get power over here. Expand this by like, what, 50 something?
There's a whole bunch of patterns in the system. Did you take patterns out and just put them in the system at different times?
The reason those are there is because I made the extreme crafting center patterns visible to the main system, so I could search easily.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so just leave
okay.
those. Those are fine there.
Okay. I was just like,
Yeah.
do we have a problem?
A bit awkward, but yeah. You join Discord so I can get feedback on my budding building skills. Yo, hell yeah. Yeah, we've got like a channel just for showcasing your builds specifically.
Yep.
Yeah, go for it. People discussing GTNH in there all the time. Chat, if you're not in our Discord, you're not in enough Discords. You need more Discord channels in your life. So
yeah. Very true. Let's see. I want to put wire mill 16 here.
I do not need more Discords. Yeah, sure you do, Tataki. Come on, it's Cat's Cozy Games. I mean, come on now. Can't say no to us. Hey, Kraylin, what's up?
Hey there.
How's your day going?
Wire mill 16.
You have ZPM, but you're only at UV. What do you mean by you have ZPM? Is that in our title or something? Our title right? What says UV? Recently left like 50 Discord servers. Yeah. No, I mean I'm kind of the same way. I don't like to be in a ton of servers, but especially since we started streaming, I tried to forget that feeling. Just do what I gotta do.
I'm so bad. Like I join servers, but then I end up muting them.
Oh, the super bus. I mean, yeah, there's going to be a lot of things as we transition to UV that we move over to UV. I don't even know if we can make the UV super bus yet. Those are actually a difficult craft.
Well, no, I think there was something that was keeping us from that.
I think it was molten titan steel from the alloy blast melter, but we can make that now. So.
Oh, we can.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll look at doing those another time. Right now, I've done everything on ZPM because we even had like IV super buses on something. So I've been trying to change them out to the ZPM stuff.
Yeah, no, Titan steel is UV. Yeah, we're good.
16, wire mill 8.
Use the crafting input buses. You know what? For wire mill, actually, Rexy's got a really good point because you're only ever using items. You could do the crafting. Remember, they're like the cribs or cribus, only they're like the item only version. Cat. We've been able to make these since like LUV.
What is the? Because I don't remember. What is the benefit of using one of these?
The machine will recognize the craft sooner. It basically has an infinite storage of the items, so it'll take all the items in and keep them there. And again, yeah, it makes the machine more responsive. Yeah, no, it's really good. Quentin, thank you for the follow.
Thank you very much.
No relation to Quinn69.
Ew, we don't have flawless yellow garnet.
It could be a problem. Although we could probably make it from the yellow garnet dust if we have that.
Not craftable. Maybe that's a problem.
So, sorry, which crystal is it again? Flawless.
Flawless.
Okay. Yeah, so flawless yellow garnet.
We've got plenty of yellow garnet dust. We've got
you can make from normal yellow garnet in the laser engraver.
Okay.
And then normal yellow garnet, I don't know how much of that we have, but you can actually put yellow garnet dust in an implosion compressor to get the yellow garnet.
Okay.
So there is a way, but
do.
bot and kick. Oh, kick be acting up today. Actually, got several bad boys here. Get out of here. Honestly, I don't know if anybody legitimate even watches on Kick. I'm not quite sure. But oh well.
We've had like Nova and Blade have gone on there to watch us before,
Mhm.
but other than them, I don't think anyone else other than people
Yeah.
trying to sell artwork are on there.
Yeah, maybe somebody
Or bot.
legitimate is lurking. I mean, I just throw the stream up there because we can. It's-
All right, let's see. We are making this recipe.
You know what's funny? We probably could have used the crafting input buses on a vending machine as well.
Yep. Maybe I will go swap those out in a minute. Thank you for pointing that out, Rexy.
Yeah. I'm so not in that mindset of
I'm not
cribs and
either.
cribbus.
I keep forgetting about that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just to the point where I'm remembering to think about super buses.
Yeah. All right. Here we go, chat. I'm gonna get an AT up here. I think I'll just use ZPM 4096 right now. It should be plenty. These right here. Yep. Get some laser. I probably need to make more laser. Yeah. Let's make a bunch.
Right. Crafting input. Fantastic. That is cooking up. All right. While that cooks up, I'm going to step away for just a hot second. Okay.
Okay.
Do you need anything while I'm up?
I'm good. Thank you. Golden even.
Oh boy. You should play that for me when I come back.
Maybe. Oh, missing some lasers. That's okay. Actually, wait. There they are. Oh, I need to get a wireless AE2 over here. Dude, we're so close to being able to get the Infinity Booster card. Actually, I wonder, could we do that soon? Oh, we could, dude. Oh, we could do that right now. I'm having so much trouble with this Infinity Blood Orb. I'm about to give up on it and just go for this instead. Like, what's going on with this? Amorphic Catalyst. Why are those not crafting? What's happening? Cat's getting up, up, up. It's our moment. Yes. Thank you, Shmev, for that contribution. I can hear her laughing in the background. Quantum uplink. Yeah. We do need to get that. That was on my list. The list is ever growing. Why did I come up here? I don't even remember. Okay, let's go back over here. The list never stops. So true. Let me pull up my spreadsheet again. Flash bomb. What do we need over here? We need ZPM, and then we need UHV as well. So we should probably just bring UV in general. So yeah, let me just get a 64 amp energy hatch. Or dynamo hatch. And we'll just run UV everywhere. Chrono says, Kick only really got any momentum because of big streamers going for... Yeah, the sponsorships were pretty big, yeah. Also, if you have a big viewership on Kick, you actually make a lot of money over there. Just from streaming. Now, I don't expect it to be that way forever, and my understanding is they're starting to incorporate ads now, in general, so... but whatever. Okay, let's spray paint. Yeah, no, I mean, you get no organic growth through Kick whatsoever. And honestly, it's actually a similar situation with Twitch in a lot of circumstances. The main way that people find us is usually through our YouTube videos. Online casino venture capital for you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And Shmev, you're my hero. That was amazing.
Oh, here's my ZPM World Accelerator. Oh, chat, I forgot. For our primordial pearls.
So I
I'll
don't
put this in here.
remember. Was there anything I needed to do here? Oh, and I don't put these on anymore, do I? The dual input buses, those don't go in there anymore. They just connect up.
Sorry, what was the question again?
These, I don't know. I no longer have to put interfaces on top of these.
Correct. Yeah, they are an
Okay.
interface in one. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oops, wrong one. Wire mill 16. UV. I think this one was supposed to be 6.
That's weird, chat. It seems like this thing's not on. No, it says consuming 786,000 EU per tick. Don't those arrows usually blink, though? I mean, the good way to tell is if this growth number goes up in a reasonable amount of time. Which it seems like it's not doing. Yeah, I think it would have by now. A block update? What do you mean? Hey, Llama Boy, what's up?
Hey there.
You kind of still haven't started the YouTube series yet? YouTube is definitely king for growth. Yeah. 100%. Just place a block next to... Okay. No? Oh, there we go. Yeah, unhooking the cable. Worked. Yeah, weird. Post a few photos of my work in progress area. Let's see. Oh, this is nice. This is a very interesting block palette combo. I like this. I'm sure Kat's gonna love the leaves and stuff.
I
Yeah.
love the block palette.
Yeah.
And yeah, the leaves are really, really nice.
Yeah, you don't see this block palette combo very often, or like these colors together.
It's a very like comfy, earthy, homey feel.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. All right, there's our UV64M dynamo hatch. I'm trying to think about how am I gonna wire this? Let's make sure this is getting energy. It is good. Make more UV superconductor, and we'll just take this across and over. You know what? How about we use a little matter manipulator.
That connects? Yes, it does. Fantastic.
Then we could probably do this 1x over here. And then I've got to get in the habit of remembering to always connect over there because it doesn't auto connect. It's probably by design, but yeah. Uh-oh.
What just exploded? Was that by you?
Oh, it was a ZPM energy hatch. Kablooey.
Oh my god.
It's fine. Honestly, there wasn't actually that much here. There you go, chat.
Oh my god.
There's some fodder
Yeah.
for the future.
Estu, we need a yippee button. That would have been perfect.
And you get an explosion as well, chat. Merry Christmas.
Oh my gosh.
Praise rat. Were the rats responsible? We'll blame the rats. That sounds good to me. Let's see. Did we get any stuff back? Honestly, those casings weren't that expensive.
Oh my god, that got me.
What the spider just now?
The spider noise, yeah.
All right. It's all good. Rats are always to blame. I 100% agree. Thank you, Shmev. Thank you for the support. Oh, man. I probably have most of the ingredients. Losing the controller block actually kind of sucks a little bit, but yeah, it's fine. All right, let's go back into survival mode and let's make sure to get a transformer this time. How about that? It was crazy. There was the explosion sound and nothing happened for like the first 5 seconds. Created quite a bit of lag. All right, UV to ZPM. There we go. I will never bow to the rat legend. That's right. Some people here have some sense.
So funny.
ZPM energy hatch. Okay, yeah, and then source. Where is it? Yeah, source chamber. Yeah. And then there was an output bus. Where was it? Right here. Okay. She didn't lose the auto taping hatch. You know what? That's funny. That's actually probably one of the more expensive things, unironically. Yeah. That's a good point. Let's see. Steel frame box. Like that. And then we probably have the rest of the stuff already. Let's see. Oh, we need a stocking input bus as well. Get that right there. And then we need the, oh yeah, the output, the beamline output. Yeah. There, chat. There's no evidence of it happening, all right? Definitely nobody clipped that, I'm sure. Easy.
You are so funny.
Okay, and grab that. Find all that stuff back. Get some Fluix cable.
Rexy said, I'm curious to see how you do the rod input.
The rod input? Do you not just keep it on all the time? I thought stocking would be fine, but again, I have not really looked that deeply into any of this yet, so that was just my initial inclination.
Then just blew up the machine. It's fine.
Yeah, you know, blew up a whole beamline source chamber. You know, nothing big, ooey.
Just a Tuesday.
Actually, unironically, nothing big. But yeah. We will, let's see, where's that transformer? Here it is. UV to ZPM. There we go. Listen, as far as my explosions go, historically, I mean, I've done much finer work than this. So, It consumes input constantly. Okay, so you have to like do a little redstone shenanigans to time when to put it in. Let me pull up the spreadsheet again. So we're working on this section right here, chat. Source fold ZPM, the LAB6 rod, which we have, right? I guess the question is like, how often do you need to put this in, right? I mean, we could change this. Actually, I need to make my own version of this. Give me 1 second.
Right?
How do I do that? I forgot. File, make a copy. There we go. Okay. So we go line length. We're trying to do the, actually not the 81. Oh, we need to do this one over here, the 19. Oh, I'm getting all the values wrong. We need IV as the energy. Right. Okay, we're gonna have to change that. But 19 in length, supercoolant. Source chamber is IV. Line voltage is LUV, right? And then the synchrotron. Do I do the synchrotron voltage the same as the LINAC? It actually doesn't say in this part of the spreadsheet. I would assume it's supposed to be the same, but I don't actually know that. Antenna tier 2. Synchrotron amperage. Synchrotron power is recipe speed. It's a synchrotron fluid. LN. There we go. Oh, chat, I'm so confused.
Right.
Synchrotron power is recipe speed, so you want that to be high. Okay. So you could just make it whatever you can give it. Like, that's not going to affect the formula of any of this stuff. So I can make that UV, right? Each rod lasts 1 second. Is that constant across all of these? All these configurations? So then, I mean, you're saying a rod is consumed every 1 second. I mean, does this not need to be running the recipe all the time? Is that the trick? Yeah, I was wondering the same, HGM. I actually don't know if it's these values are updated for 2.8. No, the value should be affected. Okay, okay. Yeah, that's awesome. Yo, Fur, what's up? Thank you for the follow.
Hey, thank you so much.
But we definitely need to change this to Ivy because I'm pretty sure the energy that you give it, you don't want to give it more energy. That was my inclination or my suspicion is that you don't want to give this too much energy because it actually affects the values differently. Based on how much you give the, at least the source chamber and the LINAC, the linear accelerator. Yeah. So we want to make sure this is Ivy. It means we need a insane transformer, LUV to Ivy. We need ZPM to LUV as well. Which one is that? Dude, looking for all these transformers is so annoying. Oh my goodness. Ludicrous transformer. There we go. Okay, so UV to ZPM, ZPM to LUV, and then LUV to Ivy. Yeah. Where'd that go? There it is. Okay. LUV to Ivy. ZPM to LUV. Yeah. And then delete this real quick. And then UV to ZPM. Chat, any more explosions today?
Hopefully not.
Nope. No more. So chill hearing you guys play and chat while I'm working. Yo, thank you, Jack. Thank you for your generosity as well. But yeah, Kat and I really appreciate that. We try to at least keep some semblance of our namesake, Cat's Cozy Games, right? While keeping you guys entertained as well. So thank you. You wanted more booms. I'm sorry. That's only one boom per cozy stream. Okay.
Hopefully not every stream.
Yeah, exactly. That is the goal. I mean, Kat, when's the last time you blew something up? It's actually been a long time.
It has been a while. Not since the
the rain.
The drill.
The rain on the
oil
drill.
Yeah.
Which we made into a nice little lake over here, little pond.
Right.
The former oil drill, lol. Unfollow, unsub. Well, you know, you could always sub to Potato. Maybe you'll get more explosions there.
That's so mean. You tossing that shade. Let's see.
Do we have a boom redeem? I probably should do something like that, right?
We need to get one.
Oh.
Okay, what is going on? Okay.
You only need the source chamber to be running when a recipe needs to be done. Yeah, I mean that was definitely where my brain was headed. That like this thing just doesn't need to be running all the time, right? And I suppose that's going to depend upon what's going on with the LINAC. Which I guess we could go ahead and assemble right now. We could go ahead and get this going. Let's see. And the LINAC is going to be 19 long on this one. Let's get rid of this. I don't know if I have everything together for the synchrotron today, but we'll see. Let's see. Linear accelerator. And for this, what's the minimum length on this again? Oh, 19 is the minimum. Wait. Okay, so I just literally just do tier 1 then. Yeah. Then the input is on the front of this, I believe, right?
Oh.
Yeah, LUV Beamline input hatch. Okay. So it's going to look something like this, yeah. Okay. And by the way, chat, this is going to do our kind of simpler wafers, it looks like. ILC, RAM, simple sock, ULPIC, LPIC. It's fine starting out.
We really need to upgrade our coils. Ben prepared everything to do the awakened draconium coils.
Oh, right. I forgot to get that craft going last night.
Yeah, I like just thought of it because I was like, good God, these ingots are taking forever. And then I was like, when can we do coils? Like, oh, wait, who's going to do the coils?
We can probably do 2 sets of 864 for 2 mega blast furnaces.
Okay. Oops. Do you want to call this up really fast?
Yeah, I can go ahead and do that. It's going to take up a lot of time in the mega blast furnace, but I mean that's fine.
I don't think I need to cook anything up before the end of stream.
Okay, well, it's happening.
Should have everything all ready to go to make the fragmentizer in a second. So I'll probably be going over there in a minute to
fragmentizer.
Yeah, the last twist multi I was going to build today.
Wait, which one is that?
The macerator.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, dude, that could really help with the warp rock.
Yes.
I mean, our macerators are actually fine at the moment, but if there's anything that gets overwhelmed in warp rock, it's probably going to be the macerator.
You know, we're close to being able to get the other things too, like not that one. There's the electrolyzer centrifuge. Is it this one? Yeah. But this one we needed nanites for. There's a couple of machines that we're just waiting on the nanoforges for.
Yeah, so exactly. Yeah. Or we'll just probably have one nanoforge for a while, I think.
That's fine, but that's that's just what we're waiting on is nanoforge.
Superconductor base, dude. Yeah, superconductor base sucks. I was looking at that before, and I was wondering if we were going to get a heat perfect overclock bonus from the heat of the draconium coils, and nope. Unfortunately, no. I think with the next tier we do, but yeah, it sucks. It's probably better in a Vulcanist technically, but oh well. Chat, I gotta figure out. We were getting kind of close to making that Infinity Blood Orb. I'll wait till next stream to do it, but
oh, you still weren't able to get it?
Yeah, well, something. I mean, you saw how long that craft was taking. Something with the amorphic catalyst was just not crafting. I don't know what happened. Like one just failed to craft. There's nothing blocking it over here. Let's see. I do need to get better world accelerators over here. Oh, Godforge? Godforge is several tiers away. Yeah, for just kind of, reference of where we are. We're in UHV right now, which is tier 8. And that has the space elevator, which is very exciting. UHV, which has like the integrated ore factory, some other interesting stuff. You get to a tier 9 rocket, aka the mothership, which allows you to go into UEV, tier 10. And this is where you make the DTPF. You've seen this thing before, probably, if you've seen Godforge. The Dimensionally Transcendent Plasma Forge. This is a really big deal. And then the next tier, UIV, tier 11, that's where you get the Godforge. We were in like a unique place in our progression when 2.7 came out and the Godforge came out. I think we were one of the first streamers to put that together at the time. Through like a, their own run or whatever. I don't remember seeing anybody else at the time. I could have missed it, but that was so fun to put together. And I think I put it together on my birthday, didn't I, Kat?
Maybe?
I think it was my birthday or like the day after or something like that.
No. It had to have been like the day after because I remember your birthday, we were doing the drunk stream on Vanguard and we blew up the kitchen.
Oh, we're going to have to do another inebriated birthday stream.
I mean, it wasn't entirely his fault. He was gifted the Cave Johnson's lemonade.
Yeah, Rexy remembers.
Yeah, and he didn't know what that was. So he decided to blow up my beautiful kitchen.
It's a certified John Cena moment. That's for sure. Okay, is this actually crafting? Something in our magic setup is really, really slow. Although that wasn't too bad. Oh, you know what? I haven't upgraded the Industrial Acme Tower in a while. So it's running off of 16 amp IV energy edge. Yeah, we should fix that. Maybe UV 16 amp might be good. Let's see. Let's give that a shot. And hopefully we have enough UV off our 64 amp EU P2P. We'll see. Yeah, there we go. Let me turn this off just in case.
All right.
Make sure we replace our energy hatch before we connect power up. Get our advanced memory card out. And we're looking for 64 amp UV. This right here? Yeah. Oh, Cat got the controller.
Yep.
Nice.
You know what's about to happen.
That multi's kind of cool looking.
I think so. And I think right beside it, so I think it'll look good beside it. Like we've got this one, but then there's the mini mixer.
Yeah, with the big G on the side.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's the same kind of blocks. Like it's using the black plutonium casing, the containment field machine casing.
I still think there's a couple of these that maybe we're even building right now that maybe we relocate to the surface at some point if we figure out a good place for them.
Yeah. But right now, they're in the twist cave.
Might have a cheeky beverage while I'll start prepping for dinner. Oh, that sounds good.
Hey, that'll be nice. All right, let's see.
Okay, dude,
Not
I
that.
think we did end up making one amorphic catalyst, but the other one did not craft for some reason. Dude, what is going on? Oh, actually, maybe. Okay, no, it was probably fine, actually. And then block of mana diamond is not crafting either. What's going on with that? That should be right over here. Let's see. Block of mana. Oh. We have it in 2 different interfaces. Oh, interesting. Okay, hold on. Yeah, because you can compress mana diamonds normally, but you can do it this way. It's probably better for us. We have a compressor recipe, and then this right here. Is that the correct recipe? Circuit 1, liquid mana, diamond. We do have enough room in the dual input buffer. Okay. Apparently I didn't name this interface. Let's see. Or this one.
Okay, that time it actually took when I hit enter. Like I had to do like an aerospace over, not down, and then I did enter and it took for whatever reason.
That's weird.
Does Dataki eat all the things here too? Apparently Rexy is the one that's eating all the things here.
Oh, it's this right here. Wait.
I have to put some red wine into this cottage pie anyway. So what kind of pie are you making? I'm so curious.
Okay. I think I fixed it. We don't need this compressor recipe anymore, though. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Does Sataki eat all the things here, too? Maybe a new trend is starting? I'm not quite sure. The potato memes do spill their way over here occasionally.
Me too.
Occasionally.
Cottage pie is shepherd's pie, but it's made with ground beef instead of lamb. So are you in the US, Sataki? I grew up with, we call it shepherd's pie, but it's ground beef instead of lamb. So we say it wrong, obviously, but we totally call it shepherd's pie. But we've never done wine in it. That sounds interesting.
Like I've heard of that before.
Your recipe. That is like such a feel good food. Like that's a big comfort food for me.
Actually, these coils are pretty fast.
That sounds amazing, Tataki. Yeah, we've never gone that fancy with it. Yeah, this is our new macerator, baby.
Oh, dude, nice. That's going to be very helpful. Does it only macerate? Is that the only mode?
I do believe so. Yeah, okay, only macerates.
So we can plug up our ore proc to that if we want.
Heck
yes. We could probably do auto crafting as well. The only problem with the auto crafting is I think we need to choose because we need all of the ore proc output to go back into the ore proc system.
Yeah.
The ore proc subnet. So I don't think we can do both on this. Maybe we just do auto crafting over here for now until we need an ore proc one. Maybe we make a second one for ore proc. I don't know.
Well, that's what I was about to say. Is like, do you want me to make a second one so we have one for auto and one for ore proc?
I think not right now. I mean, I think ore proc is okay right now, and then maybe we
were
address
really
that.
Excited about this for ore proc. I mean, how
I
often do we
was,
use
but
this
we're
for
okay right
auto?
now. That's the thing. I mean, we're okay until we're not okay, right? That's the thing.
That is the thing. But so, how often do we use this for auto crafting though? Like, is it a big deal to need this for auto crafting right now? Because like I would think that we would get more benefit out of it for ore proc than for auto crafting.
Okay, we can just do ore proc. That sounds good.
Like, let's see, macerator.
So the way we would do that is the exact same way we did the sifter, where we basically carry over like the green network over to an advanced stocking input bus on the macerator, and then we bring cyan network to receive the items, so it can go back into the ore proc system.
Okay.
IOF just around the corner. That is true. However, I actually think these twist multis in combination with each other do a better job than IOF. That I believe that's what I've heard from twist players. Yeah. But we'll see.
Yeah, who knows, guys? I might end up cooking up a whole other one of these later tonight. Well, no, Ben has said he's going to pull me away from Greg, so I spend time with him tonight for the holidays.
Well, I mean, I was more concerned about that tomorrow, but I mean, tonight too would be nice. Yeah, I think we could use a little break from Greg until.
I'm like having major issues with Greg. I'm having major issues.
Yeah, you're either on or off. You're either obsessed with it or you're not.
Yes.
And you're obsessed right now.
Yes, because this is exciting right now. Like we are getting faster, bigger, awesome machines.
Stereo, you're the same way.
Exciting?
Probably a lot of people are the same way. Yeah. By the way, chat, for people who've done the Beamline, does the glass tier on this matter? The linear accelerator, or is it just borosilicate? I mean, it is showing the glass as like its own separate tier. Yeah, maybe I need to. Only needs to be LUV plus. Okay, that's not bad. Which is what, rhodium plated palladium. Yeah. That is glass tier 4. Like that. There we go. Oh, we need the Beamline input. Probably the output as well.
So I am going to set up the Cribus over here as well.
Crib.
Since I thought this one was Cribus.
Cribus is the one that does fluids and items, both.
Oh, okay. I can only do it on like these, right? Not the ones that I have set up on the array. Right?
Sorry, I'm doing something. Say that again.
I can only use it on these and not on the ones that have the input, the advanced stocking input bus, right?
Correct. Yeah, if you're doing arrays, yeah, with like multiple IMI interfaces, then yeah, you can't do that.
Okay. That's
because they only. Oh, well, remember, Kat, you don't need the interfaces. You have interfaces on top of your crib. I don't know what that is right now that I'm looking at.
Oh no. These are just super buses.
Oh, you
right
just
now.
haven't fixed it yet. Okay, yeah. Gotcha.
I was trying to double check before I made any changes.
Now, you could make an argument that you should just do several cribs instead of the arrays. At the same.
I mean, we have the space.
You have the space. That might be the better way to go, honestly. Yeah.
Okay, then I will work on that.
Yeah, because whatever that array is doing, the crib is probably going to do better.
Okay. Well, fantastic. Yeah. I mean, it goes, you can put like buses on any blue casing. all the way around this thing.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Listen, they've thought through a lot of these things with the TwistSpace multis.
Yeah, it's really, really nice. You know, the only one I have a complaint about really is Silksong, because you can only put the buses right here on these 9 casings. You only have 9 casings to work with, from what I was seeing.
Yeah, it's trying to imitate the component assembly line in that regard, it looks like.
Well, that really stinks.
It does.
That one like really deflated me a little bit.
Yeah, so
I was so excited.
That's
about
an
it.
instance where maybe we do need to do like the advanced stocking with like an array network for each individual.
Yeah.
You know?
Well,
and
so
you could use wireless to make you could do all that underneath. That'd be clean.
No, well, unless you run the cable down, but you have to have them only in this spot.
Yeah, I understand.
That's the only place that the bus go.
Yeah, I understand. You could do one advanced stocking input bus per circuit, and then you could use wireless to bring it all downstairs.
Okay. No, that actually would be nice.
Oh, and
okay.
yeah, thank you, Rexy, for the glass information for Beamline. I appreciate it. Surprises on. Yeah, that is a surprising one, isn't it? And see what they were trying to do with it logistically, but yeah. What is this coil that I need, by the way? Layer. Oh, superconducting coil. Oh. Yeah, I think I had a bunch of that made, and then we used it up. I need 64 superconducting coil. Yeah, we'll get those going. I'll play around a little bit more with Beamline at some point, chat. I just want to get the ball rolling on it at least. Definitely a lot of work, a lot to build. We'll see how it works. I'm not sure what we're gonna do on Christmas in here. So the game plan on Christmas, around 6 p.m. Eastern, is we do want to do some Greg, but then maybe we move over to another game or something, some variety. Or Kat's feeling the itch so badly that she doesn't want to. We can't pull her away from it, and we just keep Greg in. Decorate builds with Christmas lights, and we did have that thought as well. Yeah. Maybe we'll whip up something. Who knows? Is there a way to monitor power usage so that multi-blocks can be toggled with redstone only to activate when there's enough available amps of power? Yeah, I mean, you can put I would say that generally you don't want to do that, right? Like you just want to make sure you have enough power for everything, right? But if there's some specific instance where you're trying to do that, you could simply, if I can go over to power here, you could just use this, which is the energy detector cover. And you could just have it set to like a certain minimum value, like in your LSC. And then if it's below that, then you could have the redstone turn off, right? This energy detector cover on the controller block of the LSC does make that pretty simple if you wanted to do something like that. Line X use a ton. Oh, the superconducting coil, dude, yeah. It's like a stack almost, just for the smallest version, yeah. Kind of rough. But it's all good.
Huh.
We are missing copper ingots?
Huh. Well, we can smelt several things for that, probably. We have copper. We have 12 million copper dust. Just make a multi-smelter recipe. We probably have
that already set up.
Probably not. We probably just were getting copper ingots from smelting other stuff in ore proc all this time or something.
No. Why does it say we've only got 768 copper dust?
It's not saying that. It's just saying that it's going to use 768. 12 million copper dust. I don't even know where it's all coming from. I mean, some of it was coming from Eye of Wood, but Eye of Wood's not that good. We could smelt malachite, chalcopyrite, tetrahedrite, a lot of different things. Got 11 million tetrahedrite. You should probably do the tetrahedrite instead, Kat.
Tetrahedrite per ingot.
Yeah, I would just do tetrahedrite dust. Smelt that into copper ingots.
This. Oop.
And that way we keep our copper dust for mixer recipes and stuff. You know, not that it's ever going to be an issue, honestly. But by the way, chat, we did get what we were trying to craft earlier. The precursor to the Eldritch Blood Orb. At least I thought we were. Wait, what happened? What happened to my craft?
I don't know what did happen to your craft.
I don't know, dude. Was it the Transcendent Blood Orb? Maybe it was that. No. I don't know. It all went wrong. I ate it. Okay. And it all comes around full circle. Manage multis machines that aren't always on at the same time to not power fail multis when I run too many machines elsewhere. Yeah, the problem with that approach is that it's just going to be an ever, like, it's going to be a snowball rolling down a hill. Like, you're just going to always have that issue unless you just are always aware of your power and always make sure that you're, like, your power production, and then always make sure that you're never going to run enough machines to the point where that ever happens in the first place. That's not to say you couldn't do it the way you're talking about doing it. You could. It's just, I feel like you're just going to be chasing that issue forever if you don't approach it differently. But it is definitely a tough thing for sure. Yeah, dude, what happened, chat? All that stuff I crafted. Orb. Yeah, I mean, my brain is cooked because I literally don't remember what. I mean, I know what we were trying to make ultimately, the Eldritch Blood Orb. But I was looking at blood magic previously. And yeah, we were just trying to get this, right? Transparent Orb. And so I did program it. We were trying to make 4 of these. Room in your item storage? I don't think that's an issue right now. Yeah, we can always double check that. Yeah, we got it. We got room. For now. Probably move over to 4096K. Oh, that reminds me, chat. Real quick before we go. Because we're already over time. This 4096K fluid storage, and then what else? The item storage? Yeah, we need to do the better recipe that we have access to now for these. Because we now have the extreme wetware circuit board, which is a much better way to make this. Let's go ahead and change both of these real quick. So we got the item 1 right there, circuit 1. This is also circuit 1. And then I think those are shaped crafting recipes. So if I just look up 4096K, there's the fluid storage component. We can just take that out. Oh, no, it doesn't let us take it out. Right. Yeah, we have to go over to the actual subnet. 4096K. Fluid storage component. Yeah. Okay, there we go. And then ME storage component. I got some weird lag or something going on. And then those are the cells. Yeah. Okay. Get rid of both of those. Put this in the cowl for circuit assembly. This right here. Yeah. There we go. Nice. Missing 36 blood orbs, dude. Yeah. Something's cooked with our blood magic stuff. I don't know what it is. I'll probably be able to concentrate better off stream and try to figure it out.
It happens, yeah.
But, you know, It's not that big of a deal at the moment. Kat, anything else going on with you before we call today?
Nope. I'm just working on swapping over these to crypts. And then I'm gonna set up our macerator for proc. And then I think I will end up making another macerator for auto. I think it's gonna happen.
I mean, I wouldn't prioritize it, but we can.
But mixer, I will make, but I'll make the blocks for, but I won't put it together until Christmas. How about that?
Okay.
But we're getting into a really, really good space. Like, I'm really excited about these multis. Like, there's a lot of really good quality of life things we're trying to do right now. So that's why I'm so excited about playing right now, because good stuff is going on.
Yeah. All right, chat. I'm gonna say, if you're on Twitch, I'm gonna send y'all over to 9, who is on the Project Singularity, per usual. So let's go raid 9. And
if we don't see you guys, on Christmas, hope you guys have a wonderful Christmas.
now we'll be here on Christmas, just not Christmas Eve. That's all.
I know there are some people like
if people are not here, yeah.
was like in Asia. It's already Christmas Eve for them.
That's very true. Yeah. You all have a good holiday, and yeah, thanks again for hanging out as always. And we'll have a chill, cozy Christmas with y'all if you're able to join us. That should be good. That should be fun.
It'll be a lot of fun.
Yo, Wolfpack. Yo, good to see you.
Hey there.
All right. Catch y'all soon. All right. Take care. Be safe.
Bye, guys.
Conduits